Hey, good evening, everybody. Subby here. So I wanted to jump on here tonight, and of course we do have a couple strong storms over in eastern Kansas tonight. There's not a lot of thunderstorms out there. There's three. But all three of those are very, very strong right now. So they are going to be moving very slowly across the state line if they retain the intensity after sunset. So we wasn't really expecting much of the way of any thunderstorms that were going to be strong tonight, because we were underneath the cap all day and all evening. Matter of fact, we were under a cap about an hour ago, pretty stout, and within 15 minutes, the cap was gone, and we get thunderstorm firing up, and we have a very strong one out here near Ottawa. Classic Supercell shape. You got that big hook. It's right over Ottawa right now. So they do have a observed tornado warning. 2.5 inch hail for the next 21 minutes. This is out here on the Kansas side. Now remember, we don't have anything going on here on our Missouri side right now. We do have a tornado watch out for Cass County and for Bates County this evening for the next 3 hours because of these two cells. So if we kind of span out, there's really nothing else out there with the exception of the three cells that broke the cap, and there are plenty of other ingredients out there. Now, same thing is likely going to be happening as we go into tomorrow afternoon, but there's more of a likely of a chance to actually see the cap break tomorrow afternoon. That's the reason why there's a 50-60% chance we could be seeing some strong thunderstorms tomorrow, late afternoon, evening, and after dark tomorrow night. Wednesday is really a conditional threat. I think we're going to have some thunderstorms ongoing Wednesday morning, and it's going to depend on how fast they can clear out. And before if we're able to clear out and heat up to 78, 80 degrees on Wednesday, we have a strong likelihood of strong storms on Wednesday night. But if it stays kind of cloudy, stays raining all day, then yeah, we're likely not going to see any severe weather tomorrow. We have another chance on actually on Friday as well. So active week. We knew this. We've been talking about it now for darn near 2 weeks now. We've been talking about how active this week is going to be. Tonight, be it Monday night, this was kind of a pop-up deal. I mean, when you have a cap in place as strong as what it was all day, and then we get down to right around I think it was right around the 4 to 5 p.m. time frame, cap was still holding strong. And I went and gave a storm seminar tonight, a severe weather seminar for the 4-H club here in Clinton. And I was explaining to them about how good a weather radio is. And the sucker went off for Cass and Bates County right during the seminar. So timing was impeccable. But we got through the seminar, and now I'm down here at the weather center. We're probably going to track these storms here over the next couple hours as they move across the state line. I have a feeling that they might weaken a little bit now that the sun is beginning to set. But this cell right up here, this is a classic supercell thunderstorm. We put rotation on this velocity radar. It still has very tight rotation. It's still a confirmed rotation. And again, this was right over Ottawa, Kansas. Let's take a look at coalition coefficient and see maybe a little bit of a drop. Not seeing really too much there. Let's take it from the let's go over here. Let's go a different direction. Let's go to coalition coefficient. Maybe a little bit of a CC drop just on the east side of Ottawa. And basically what coalition coefficient does, it's going to measure the different size particles that's up there. So whether or not it's rain, hail, it can distinguish different shapes. So it can pick up debris signature, such as, it can pick up shingles or tree branches or something to that regard. But I'm not seeing anything that's like extremely sticking out there. Let's jump over. There are tons of storm chasers, I believe, on this. We actually have one. I'm watching Nader Boys right now. However, I'm not seeing anything. I think they're just driving. They might be driving. They could be driving home. I'm not sure. It is getting kind of dark. I'm not seeing much up on their feed right now, but we will go to Nader Boys and check out if they get situated here in just a little bit. This is Storm Chaser, Ryan Pitt. And he is on the southwest side of this cell here in Ottawa.
Is out here. Yep, power is out in Ottawa.
see if I can find Nader Boys on here. They were going to be heading toward Ottawa, but again, they might be heading possibly back to, they might be heading away from the storm.
How we can get in front of this thing to deploy a probe.
Well, you just said they might be deploying a probe. So I want to keep an eye on this cell right down here by Mound City here over the next few minutes.
If you are able to, I would get over north of Paola, then go
I do want to keep an eye on this cell down here by Mound City. There is a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be crossing the state line probably here in about 45 minutes. I do have another screen with this up there. I want to keep a very close eye on that, as well as these other cells that's going to be moving into the western parts of the KC Metro, Bonner Springs, Overland Park, Shawnee, Olathe. We're going to keep a close eye on this. I do want to bring Nader Boys here into at least our view of vision here. So this is Nader Boys that you're seeing down here on the bottom right hand side. See if I can expand that out just a little bit. And again, this is kind of an impromptu live feed tonight. So I will get to chat here in just a moment. I'm just trying to get everything set up right now. I think I just overheard Nader Boys. They are going to try to deploy a probe. They are somewhere out here. I do not see their beacon on, but they are somewhere out here. We just don't know where. I'm going to find out here real quick. Hey Isaac, what is your location so I can find you on your beacon?
North of Rantoul, Kansas. Rantoul, R-A-N-T-O-U-L. And we are getting ready to deploy the probe.
Getting reports in of damage in Ottawa, possibly from a retired living home.
All right, so Nader Boys are right here.
Sounds like this thing's cycling too.
Nader Boys are right here, just southeast of Peoria. And they are finding a place to deploy a probe. They really need to get up there a little bit further north, drop it, and then go is what they really need to do. But you can see here on the screen they are parked. Looks like they are getting ready to deploy a probe. It does look like it has a little bit of a east, a little bit of a, I don't want to say it's moving south, but it's moving more east than what it is northeast right now. So again, they're sitting right here at this intersection. That is going to be, let's check out velocity. So Isaac and Nader Boys are sitting right here. And there's the circulation. So we'll keep an eye on them, make sure that they are in a safe location. I am going to grab a tea
deployed. We're setting up the video.
I think they do have a probe deployed. And I'm going to grab a tea real quick, guys, and then I'll check in with chat. So again, they are setting up a probe, part of Midwest Mezzo. That's also something that we do. It's cool to check out storm structure, but we're also trying to gather up data for the National Weather Service as well. And so, guys, I'm probably not going to answer so far. I've got messages on top of chat. I've got 172 messages so far on my Facebook page. So I'm not going to go through what you can expect in every town across West Central Missouri. Okay, so right now we're really only concerned with Cass and Bates County. There's not very many thunderstorms. There's 3 thunderstorms out there. Is all we're likely going to see all night. So we are kind of following this as a possibility of it moving across the state line into parts of Bates and Cass counties. So one thing that I'm seeing right now, this one down here by Blue Mound is beginning to have a little bit of a hook echo, where we have warm, moist air being funneled in here into the thunderstorm. And we will likely see some rotation right there. Yeah, we are starting to see some rotation down here southwest of Blue Mound. I am going to shrink them up just a hair. We'll keep them up, and I've got them up here on the big screen as well. I would not be surprised if we see a new possible tornado warning down here near Mound City, Kansas. Mound City, Kansas. So these are going very, very slowly tonight, guys. These are just creeping along. We had an extension to the tornado warning.
What a shock. I got the probe and the storm in the same feed.
We have a tornado warning. Tornado possible, 2-inch.
Get out there and flex on it.
2-inch hail. And this is going to...
With what? I don't have anything. What I should do is get out and piss on it.
This is going to include Interstate 35 in Kansas between mile marker 200 and 201. It was located near Rantoul, in which that's exactly where Nader Boys, what you're seeing here on your screen, that is where they are at. They are in Rantoul. .754 Moran and Mildred. So we do have a wall cloud that's been reported here southwest of Blue Mound. And of course this is going to be, if it continues on the same track heading into Bates County, We'll do a storm track on that here in just a moment. But of course, what you see is a classic hook echo. We have warm, moist air being fed into this circulation, and it keeps that thunderstorm mature. And then of course, you would likely see a rotation right in this area here. So let's go to velocity, and there's our rotation right here, just southwest of Blue Mound. This cell here that is just north of Peoria, this one could be cycling a little bit. Let's take a look at velocity on this. Very broad rotation. Right now, it could be cycling. We'll have to wait and see here over the next 2 or 3 cycles if this will kind of regain its strength. Right now, even though it is observed, there's not an area of real strong circulation that is going on right now. We got very strong winds out here in Overbrook, Centropolis, considerable damage threat. So very strong winds out here associated with that thunderstorm. We have 2 minutes left on this tornado warning. See if they will extend that. Moving east at 25 miles per hour. So as far as the storm track, we've got Lewisburg in 58 minutes, Cleveland 1.2 hours, Westline 1.2 hours, Freeman 1.4 hours, and Belton in 1.4 hours. So let's listen in on Isaac and Nader boys here for just a moment.
I think it's towards Wichita. You got some more cells down there.
Looks like torrential rains right now.
My phone just told me an hour and 45 minutes from home. Not sure. I'm not heading home yet. Yeah. Good job. Alright. Now that I have a chance to look at radar, I need to see where we can get this probe out in front of it at. Just wish this thing would actually try.
It does look like it is beginning to cycle back around. A little bit better visual on this, just northeast of Peoria.
Alright, Zach. I think we may have to. So now it's locating me right here. Well, this is gravel.
Maybe a little bit of a lowering
Highway.
right in this area where my cursor's at.
Yeah, right there we can. Okay.
Follow this all the way down to.
Yeah, we'll have to go back to. Copy that, Derek. Radio's in my pocket, but I heard you, man. I know you'll hear this delayed, but I... Is that Matt? Hold on. Matt, was that you with traffic?
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a lowering right here. This is where they're keeping a very close eye on.
So this storm looks like trying to wrap up on radar. The street looks great.
Gotcha. I thought I heard Matt's voice when it was in my pocket.
We have a new tornado warning
If you guys are in Linden,
out here where we were seeing that.
that's right on top of that rotation. You guys should be looking dead smack.
That was a great lightning striker.
All right, we're going to keep his video up. We do have a new tornado warning just to the west of the Paola tornado. This is going to be just to the west of Centropolis, just northwest of Pomona. A new tornado warning has been issued. And again, we're only looking at 3 thunderstorms, guys. That's it. That's all that formed underneath this cap. Has been 3 thunderstorms. One down by Mound City. Another one now just northwest of Paola. Heading up towards Spring Hill and Gardner. And then we have a new one just to the west of Paola near Centropolis, Kansas. And this one is beginning to take a little bit. It's cycling. And right now it has a pretty good, it actually has a pretty good little hook on this right now. Let's go ahead and check velocities out. Still relatively broad, but there is some rotation in there for sure. Keeping an eye on Isaac and Nader Boys' stream right now. We do have RFD. That's a good vantage point if he keeps it there. So this is a clear slot right here where you see my cursor. That's what's called the rear flank downdraft. That's air being sucked in and being circulated around that supercell. And then, of course, you have a rain curtain. Likely, if there's going to be a tornado in here, it's going to be rain-wrapped. And then we had a little bit of a lowering, like a wall cloud, that we've seen as well. So where you see the clear sky, that is the RFD, rear flank downdraft. And those are winds that are being ushered up into this powerful supercell. We'll keep an eye on that here over the next few minutes. They do have probes that have been deployed, so we're anxiously waiting to see if we get some good data. Take a look at this cell down by Blue Mound. Still showing a little bit, pretty broad rotation still down here southwest of Mound City, Kansas. We still have a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 25 minutes. Another 25 minutes, tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning, moving at 25 miles per hour to the northeast. So let's go ahead and put a timestamp on that. Butler, let's see here, we got Mound City, 21 minutes. Pleasanton, 36 minutes. Amoret, 57 minutes. Foster, 1 hour. Butler, 1.5 hour. Passaic 1.5 hour, Adrian 1.6 hour, and Archie 1.8 hours. So it did tighten up on this last scan. You guys see that? It tightened up right here just southwest of Kritzer. So still, I would not be surprised to see if we see a tornado warning issued for down here in Mound City, Pleasanton. This is going to be affecting Lacine, Mound City, Lynn Valley, Blue Mound. And of course all this is in Lynn County, Kansas. And about an hour before it crosses the state line, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Look at that storm structure Nader boys have got. That's what you call a pancake. It's kind of stacked on top of each other. Just absolutely beautiful storm structure on that Supercell. And again, guys, I am monitoring the the chat, and like I said, it's we got 3 thunderstorms out there tonight. 3. Okay. 99.9% of West Central Missouri is not going to get a drop of rain tonight. So we are watching these 3 very, very powerful supercells right now that is going to be coming across the state line. Whether or not that they retain their intensity, it's kind of hard to tell. But once we have that sunset, it's going to be a little tougher for these thunderstorms to sustain themselves. This one up here to the north almost looked like it's going to combine, almost like a cell merger here over the last few frames. I'll go ahead and put this into motion, and you will see how slowly these are working. And these two are actually kind of being a cell merger. And if that happens, a lot of times you will see the backside, this cell that's over Pomona, be the parent circulation of this very, very large supercell that looks like they are going to converge. Nader boys, they are sitting down here. They are, see where they are at right now. They are, they were up here just to the east of Ottawa. They are now just to the east of Peoria right now. And that is what you're looking on down at the screen on the right hand side, bottom right hand side. So they are taking a look at the back side of this circulation right here that is producing, could be producing a tornado. It is radar indicated right now. It is not confirmed. So Nader boys are heading to the east trying to catch up with this. Let's go ahead and put another timestamp on this. Still going 25 miles per hour. Cleveland, 55 minutes. Belton, 1.1 hour. Peculiar, 1.2. Harrisonville, hour and a half. Greenwood, hour and a half. And that's assuming it stays on the same track, same intensity. So you have over an hour before this crosses the state line. Hey Isaac, whenever you get a good spot to be able to get maybe a still shot of the bulk of that cell, where I can take a screenshot sent to the National Weather Service, that would be very beneficial.
Jim, did you want the one to the south of us? Is that what you're asking?
No, the one that you're on now, you're up there east of Peoria, north of Paola, correct?
Jim, I'm going to try to get that shot for you. Hold on. Jim, it's going to be dark. I'm going to try to take one with my other phone and then send it to you on Messenger.
Perfect. And I'm still keeping a close eye, guys, on this cell down here in Mound City. We're keeping a close eye on this. Be heading right into Mound City. There is some circulation there. Okay, guys, we do have a new tornado warning for Mound City. If you have friends or family in Mound City, you need to be taking your tornado precautions.
Isaac, it would help if you turn the lights back on there, bud.
New tornado warning coming out for Lynn County down by Mound City. We do have a spotter report of a tornado on the ground southwest of Mound City, Kansas.
Copy that. We're packing up here.
So again, we're going to be having a new tornado warning coming out here momentarily for a, this is going to be likely with a tornado possible tag. There it is. Okay, so Bates County, there is a sliver of Bates County under a tornado warning. Mound City, you have to take your tornado precautions. This is coming in right into town.
There's a good chance I may try to get out and get onto that one.
And again, this is Mound City, Kansas. Looks like we have some family there in Mound City. So Mound City, you have to be underground. That is a confirmed tornado reported by storm spotters on the ground that will be coming in to Mound City. This is downtown Mound City, right along K7 and 52 is where the center of this rotation is at. Isaac, I'm not looking at a funnel cloud, am I, on your shot right now? You guys give me 1 second here. Sending this to the National Weather Service. Roping out tornado went through Blue Mound. So we do have confirmation it did go through Blue Mound and is now up into Mound City. This is a it is a spotter confirmed, coming right through the heart of Mound City, Kansas. Alright, so we do have a new tornado warning, and this is going to include Lewisburg, Aubrey, Spring Hill, and this is, they're still showing a radar indicated. Bates County, if you live in Hume, you're under the tornado warning. If you live in Amoret, Foster, New Home, Passaic, Butler, Amsterdam, you guys are going to be in this here probably here within an hour. So you got plenty of time to have a plan. Okay, so we do have a possible tornado moving through Mound City, Kansas right now. Thank Chad Anderson. Very, very well-respected sheriff of Bates County. All I do is hear nothing but positive things coming out of Bates County with Sheriff Anderson. Appreciate you letting these guys know. And again, it's moving very, very slowly, guys. Let's go ahead and switch this over to... Let's do a timestamp on this. I don't think it had changed speeds at all. Okay, it is now confirmed. It is now confirmed as of 4 minutes ago. It is moving 30 miles per hour right now. So, Pleasanton, 12 minutes. Amoret, 29 minutes. Foster, 33 minutes. Butler, 54 minutes. Passaic, 55 minutes. On the timestamp of the Mound City tornado. Really starting to wrap around here. Really see that inflow. We're seeing some major winds there, I'm sure. Yep, there it is right there. Right here is the tornado, guys. This is on the ground. Remember, we've got 88 mile per hour winds going toward the radar. How about 101 mile per hour winds going toward the radar, and about 20 mile per hour going away from the radar. So we possibility have a EF1 tornado, maybe EF2 tornado on the ground here just to the west of Hillsdale. It's going to be coming across I-169. It's going to be coming across 169. That is a monster of a cell here. Monster. See if we pick up any debris with this. We do have a debris ball right over Hillsdale. We do have a debris signature right now over Hillsdale. So these tornadoes are on the ground. They are doing damage. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. That is such a classic Supercell hook. You got the warm moist air that's being funneled into this Supercell. We also have another tornado warning on the back side of this thing. And this looks like it's going to be coming right over Ottawa, Kansas. If anybody is in Ottawa, Kansas, if you have friends or family, you need to be taking your tornado safe spot. Ryan Pitt, Storm Chaser, he is heading out that direction right now. Alright, let's take a look at this. Power flashes south of US 169 and 169 and 223. Let's see, power flashes south of US 169 and 223rd. That's going to be right here, just north of Hillsdale. Let's go ahead and put a time stamp on this. 25 miles per hour still. Alright, we got Bucyrus in 20 minutes. Cleveland, 34 minutes. Peculiar, 52 minutes. It will be crossing I-69. It will be crossing I-69. We do have tight rotation right over just to on the east side of Mound City right now, and look like it is kind of taking dead aim at Pleasanton, Kansas right now. And those of you that are just coming on, and if those of you that are just coming on, we've got 3 thunderstorms out here tonight. That's it. 99% of you are not even going to even see a drop of rain. Okay. These 3 cells, you've got one down in Lynn County that's going to be crossing over into Bates County in about 35-40 minutes. We also have another one that is just south of Spring Hill that is moving toward the east. It'll be crossing the state line in about an hour. So we have plenty of time. There's also another cell back here toward Ottawa, Kansas. Look like it's taking kind of aim at the northern suburbs of Ottawa, Kansas. That's it. That's all we got tonight. So that's all that we're expecting to follow are these 3 cells tonight. So if you live in Nevada or if you live in Humansville, I'm likely not going to answer all your questions. I am up now to 377 questions in my inbox on what the weather is going to be in your area. So we are concentrating on these 3 cells right now here on the Kansas side, that we're going to track these as they come across the state line. We don't know if they're going to keep their intensity here over the next hour, 2 hours, but we are going to we're going to track these as they come across the state line. So we have right now, we have still a tornado warning, radar indicated, located near Pleasanton, moving east at 30. Radar indicating rotation. It has a history of producing a tornado. And again, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Pleasanton, Mound City, and Hume. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Be below ground. You have to be below ground. These are very strong supercells. This is not these little weak thunderstorms that we see along a leading edge of a line of storms that we typically get. These are very strong supercells. There's 3 of them in Kansas right now, and if you're in a path of one of these 3, you need to take this seriously tonight and go ahead and take your tornado precautions. These are moving very, very slowly, so it is going to take a while, but this one down here, that man is taking dead aim right at Pleasanton right now. It's got that classic hook echo. This is definitely a supercell type thunderstorm, very powerful. We can see wind speeds of 130, 140 miles per hour. So definitely take these warnings seriously tonight. We have a ton of power flashes going on. Let me go to traffic cameras. This is really wrapping up here. And again, this is classic supercell structure just southeast of Spring Hill. If you're in Spring Hill, you're getting hail. You're getting torrential rains right now. But it looks like the circulation is just the south of Spring Hill right now. This has crossed 169 highway. Looked like center of circulation is coming into Childs. And this is along Lackman Road. Around Lackman Road and West 247th Street. See if we see any kind of debris ball. We have a strong debris ball just north of Wagstaff. This right here is the debris ball. It is going to be coming into Childs. This is going to be West 247th Street and Somerset Road. That is where this CC drop, coalition coefficient, is picking up debris. Could be 2x4 branches. It is picking up debris. This thing is still on the ground. Classic hook echo shape on radar. So if along Bucyrus 69 highway between Lewisburg and Aubrey, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. You have to be underground. This debris signature is going right through the town of Childs right now. You have to take this seriously. This is going to be coming across the state line here in about 35 minutes. Let's take a look at our southern storm. Lewisburg cider mill. We do have Lewisburg cider mill. We do have power flashes going on there. K68 north of Lewisburg cider mill. We've got a bunch of power flashes. This is a tornado on the ground. The storm looks like it's going to be coming in right into the town of Pleasanton, Kansas. And again, we will likely see an extension of this tornado warning based on what we have going on right now on radar a little bit further into Bates County here, probably within the next 15-20 minutes. US 169 and 223rd Road had a report of 80 mile per hour winds, and that is with this northern storm. And again, this is up here, US 169 and 223rd. Right here. There's a pry chopper. There's a pry chopper right there. Taste of China, Phillips 66. This is 169 and 223rd Street. 80 mile per hour winds have been clocked already. Hey, thank you, Tyler, 03 Customs. I have a feeling if this intensity keeps up as it crosses here, probably in the next 15-20 minutes, if it's still looking rather strong, they're likely going to be extending that tornado warning a little bit further. Likely going to include New Home, Amoret, Foster, probably stay just south of Amsterdam. And then, of course, Butler, you guys are right in line if this continues on the same path and intensity here over the next hour. It's going very, very slowly. Right now, it is still 30 miles per hour. So another timestamp on that. We got Butler in 39 minutes, Tyler. 39 minutes for the city of Butler. Butler Memorial Airport in 40 minutes. Passaic, 41 minutes. Nyhart, 28 minutes. I have a feeling probably here, because of the population size, if you're watching from Cass County, they are likely going to be issuing yet another Spring Hill tornado on the ground, southwest of Spring Hill. I'd say that was an older report. Looks like center of circulation is over here crossing 69 highway right now. But if you're in, say, between from Belton, Raymore, Peculiar, Cleveland, West Line, along D Highway, you can probably expect the sirens and your phones to be going off here probably within the next 10-15 minutes. This is still showing classic Supercell structure right now. So yeah, just go ahead and have a plan, know where you guys are going to go. Nader boys are they're following this cell up here, and they've got a great shot of this here on. That's what you're looking at, the bottom right hand side. That's what you're looking at right now. Nader boys are down here following this Lewisburg tornado. Just absolutely gorgeous structure. Okay, so we do have a tornado observed now for this right here. So here we go. We got new tornado warning, guys. You'll hear my weather radio go off here momentarily. This does not include the city of Butler quite yet. We didn't think it would right now. But again, if you're in Amoret, Foster, New Home, if you are, say, just west of Adrian along 18 Highway, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. And again, this is observed tornado on the ground. You're going to have to be below ground. You cannot be in a mobile home. If you're in western Bates County, you're going to have to find a sturdy structure. Okay, guys? East Central Lynn County, western Bates County, west central Missouri. A confirmed tornado was located near Pleasanton, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Damaging tornado. Weather spotters confirmed the tornado on the ground. Pleasanton, Amoret, Foster, Worland. This includes Interstate 49 mile markers 122 and 128. Repeating, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement, interior room to the lowest floor in a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. So again, very textbook Supercell. These are not your little weak, short-lived tornadoes we normally see here in west central Missouri along a leading edge of a line of storms. These are individual, discrete supercells, and they are powerhouses tonight. So you have to take these warnings very, very seriously. These are moving very, very slowly as well, guys. Very slowly. This one up here to the north, you notice all the greens here. That's rain being ingested into this circulation. It is going to be rain wrapped. Okay, so we have a new tornado warning, guys. And again, this is going to include what we just talked about. This is going to include Peculiar, Prettyman, Freeman, Westline, Cleveland, Lake Annette. So we need to be taking our tornado precautions. It will be going across I-49 in between Harrelson and Harrisonville here within probably the next 25 to 35 minutes. You got plenty of time. Head to your safe spots. And this is all we got out here, guys. This is all we have. We have 3 individual supercells we've been tracking for the last hour. One down in Lynn County, Kansas, that's going to be crossing over to Bates County. We also have one near Ottawa, and we have one that is near Spring Hill, crossing over the state line into Cass County. And again, I'm not going to be answering any other questions. This is very slow movement. By the time the cells get to Sedalia, we're talking 5 hours. So I'm not going to be answering any chat questions. I've got over 400 questions wanting to know about their town on my Facebook page, and I am not going to be doing that. We're following 3 different cells. They're moving very, very slowly. And if you live here in Cass County, Bates County, you guys are the ones I'm talking to right now. Alright, we're going to come down here. I'm going to see if we can find a debris signature here.
Tornado watch number 105 remains in effect until 11 p.m. and now includes the following counties in Missouri, Henry, and...
Alright guys, so we did get under a tornado watch for more counties here in Missouri, including Henry. And I have a feeling likely Johnson counties are going to be included in this tornado watch. So Let's go back here. We will see this updated here momentarily. So yeah, Johnson County and Henry County, we are under a tornado watch for the next 2 hours, and it's just because of this one cell down here near Mound City heading over into Bates County. We also have another confirmed tornado that is going to be moving into Cass County right now. So that's the only reason for the tornado warnings, or I'm sorry, for the tornado watches to be extended into Henry and Johnson County, is because of the 2 cells. There's only 2 cells, likely not going to be any other cells tonight. Just these 2 cells. So again, it's going to be very isolated. 99% of you is not even going to get a drop of rain tonight. I am concentrating on the 2 confirmed tornadoes on the ground. I will not be answering any questions about what's going on over in Marshall or Columbia. Everything is fine right there right now. We are going to be focusing on the 2 cells. I am going to move this over to our Henry County Emergency Management page as well. Give me just 1 second. Nader Boys is having a great shot right now. That's their shot of this cell that's up here near Lewisburg. Alright, so let's go down here. Let's go right down here to this one here. This is looking more and more impressive down here. Let's take a look at... Yep, so right now, center of rotation is going to be coming across V Highway. It's going to be coming across V Highway in Bates County. Looks like it's going to stay south of Amoret. It's going to stay south of 52 Highway. Between the state line and J. It's going to stay just to your south. But it's going to be coming across V Highway. And again, it's moving in the direction of I-49 and the town of Butler. So if you are in Butler right now, you guys need to be having a plan, knowing where you need to go. If you're in a trailer, you need to move to a substantial building of some sort. You do not want to be in a trailer or a mobile home or a manufactured home. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, and this is coming from a supercell. This is a strong tornado. This is not a weak, short-lived tornado. So we need to take this very, very seriously down in Bates County, Missouri. Nader Boys getting some great storm structure right now. I'm going to see if there is any debris signature. It's still picking up some debris down here just south of Amoret. We are seeing it a little bit on coalition coefficient. This is mainly rural area. There's not going to be a whole lot of debris out in the wild, but we are still picking up a weak debris signature down here just north, let's see, that's going to be just northeast of Worland. And again, center of circulation is going to be going over V Highway. U Highway, Worland, and anywhere between V Highway from that's a county road. Anybody that's ever watched Twister, that's Bob's Road. Between Grandview School and Foster, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions right away. Cleveland, West Line, you guys are getting hit with some very strong winds right now coming into Lake Annette, Freeman. There's not a real strong I'm bringing up another software here real quick, guys. So yeah, right over Worland. We're tracking rotation is what we're tracking right now. That's all this shows is circulation. So very strong reading down near Worland right now. We got the classic hook signature. There is the rotation tracks. Started all the way back here at Mound City, all the way through Pleasanton, and now up to Worland. And again, it's taking dead aim at Butler if it retains its intensity. So make sure you guys there in Butler, you're not under a tornado warning right now, but you're going to have a plan. If this continues, you will be included in this tornado warning here in probably the next 20 minutes or so. Okay, so we do have a funnel cloud 2 minutes ago in Worland from Storm Spotter. So again, that's right down here. It is now moving across V Highway in Bates County. V Highway. Now the one up here in Cass County is not looking as impressive right now. Strong winds coming along 2 Highway in between Freeman and Westline right now. There is some very broad weak rotation in between Westline and Cleveland, but it's not as impressive as what it was here just 10-15 minutes ago. But again, this is where that circulation is. You got that inflow notch that's coming up through Lake Annette, bringing in warm, moist air into this circulation. And then we have that possible tornado now right along 2 Highway near Westline. So I'm going to say it's going to be fairly quickly, guys. Butler, you guys are going to be included in on this tornado warning. Right now, it is going over V Highway right now. Rich Hill is getting a lightning show right now in Rich Hill. So again, we do have this tornado warning for the next 24 minutes, radar indicated. There's not a real strong circulation right now. It could be cycling right now. But we do have next 24 minutes for Cass County. This is going to include Westline, Peculiar, Lake Annette, Freeman, Riverview, Estates, and the town of Cleveland. This is going to be going across I-49 in between Harrisonville and Harrelson. A more pronounced supercell is coming through Bates County right now. And again, this is if you live along 52 highway between Amoret and Butler, you need to be underground right now. This is radar indicated right now, but we've had several sightings. This thing has the history of producing tornadoes. I have a feeling that a lot of major news coverage is following this up here in Cass County right now, and again, it's not quite as impressive as it was. So what they done was and of course here we go again. I don't know why it irks me, but I bet I know what this is going to be. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued that includes Harrisonville, Lee Summit, Grandview, Belton, Pleasant Hill, and it's for 60 mile per hour winds, 1.25 inch hail. So again, that circulation, it could be cycling. We could get another tornado warning out of this. But right now, the circulation is weak. It does not look like there's an imminent tornado on the ground right now. So they issued a severe thunderstorm warning kind of to take its place with up to 60 miles per hour winds, and we will watch this to see if it will strengthen any as it comes through Bates County. I'm sorry, as it comes through Cass County. Let's go on down here to Bates County. So, again, we have this circulation. Let's check out the circulation still. We still have, it's broad, but it's pretty strong rotation that just crossed V Highway heading over toward K. So remember, K runs into 52 Highway there in Bates County. So if you live along K Highway, okay, so here we go. We're going to have a new tornado warning. It is going to include Butler. Butler, if you are in Butler in a mobile home, in a manufactured home, you have to get out. You have to go to a stable, reinforced structure. You do not want to be in a trailer right now. This is radar indicated. Let's read what it says. You will hear my weather radio go off here momentarily. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 8 miles southwest of Butler, moving east at 30. Tornado, quarter-size hail. Weather spotters have a confirmed funnel cloud. Butler, Adrian, Foster, Passaic, and Ballard. You guys are in the path of this tornado warning. And again, we still seeing strong rotation right now, 8 miles southwest of Butler. The circulation is moving east at 30 miles per hour. Let's do a storm track on this right now. Butler, you got probably less than 10 minutes right now. You need to be taking your precautions. Appleton City, 44 minutes. Montrose, 49 minutes. If it continues the same intensity, same track. Gives you plenty of time to have a plan, what you're going to do. And again, up here in Cass County right now, all we're seeing right now are some very strong winds coming into Belton and Raymore right now. Likely 60 mile per hour winds is going on right now. getting ready to cross 49 Highway into Belton and Raymore. Also has some very strong winds moving through Peculiar and Old Peculiar right now. Right now, there's no imminent signs there's a tornado associated with this cell up here in Cass County. We are concentrating on this cell right now down in Bates County. Very broad but very strong circulation in Bates County right now. It's going to be hitting the west side of Butler here in about 6 minutes. Again, if you're in Butler along 52 Highway from K to Butler, you have to be below ground. Sirens in Butler, great, great. And again, we got, I do know that we've got Passaic, Adrian, your sirens are going off. And again, it looks like this cell is going to stay just to the south of Passaic, just to the south of D, and south of Adrian. This is going to be going, look like, right into the town of Butler. So again, I know I've repeated myself several times. If you are in Butler along 52 Highway from K to Butler, you have to be underground with this. It has a history of producing a damaging tornado. It has classic signs of a supercell. In Virginia, so Chad Anderson does have, looked like he did, they did have a report, funnel cloud almost touching the ground approaching Virginia. So here's Virginia right here. It is now to the east of Virginia right now. So a lot of times what we start seeing, guys, is you notice this broad, this is going away, all these reds are going away from Pleasant Hill right now. All of these light colors, the greens, the blues, they are going toward Pleasant Hill right now. When you see this kind of winds that is blowing away, it's likely cycling right now. So there could be a wall cloud, maybe not a tornado right now. It could be cycling right now, kind of a recycling, and then produce another tornado. So we definitely need to be below ground in your tornado safe spot. If you're in Butler, if you are in between K and Butler on Highway 52, if you live, let's see here, right in the town of Butler, guys. I mean, there's no other way to describe this. It's taking dead aim at the town of Butler right now. It is coming up, getting ready to cross 49 there at El Charro, Days Inn. You've got Chicken Larry Drive-In. That's where the center of this rotation looks to be at. This is about 2-3 minutes behind right now. That's the circulation right here. See if we got any kind of debris ball. Not picking up a whole lot of debris signature on coalition coefficient right now. Yep. So, and again, this is going to be coming up Days Inn. There in Butler, that 52 highway that comes across I-49, El Charro, New China Buffet, Bates County Museum. Walmart is right over here as well. Taco Bell is here. So again, if you live in the town of Butler, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. So again, this cell up here in Cass County, guys, there's no circulation that I'm seeing right now. Very, very strong winds, 60, 70 miles per hour right now. Okay, so the tornado threat, there's no tornado warning for Cass County. It's all severe thunderstorm warning with 60 mile per hour winds. We're concentrating on this cell down here, taking aim at Butler in Bates County. Again, that center of circulation is just on the west side of Butler. Let's see what happens on this next cycle. So appreciate Nader Boys. They've had some fantastic footage of the cell up to the north. I am going to go ahead and take them off for right now. Feel free, if you live up to the north, you can continue to follow them on their Facebook page. We are concentrating on this cell coming into the town of Butler in Bates County. Adrian to Passaic. There are some very strong winds here, probably in excess of 50, 60 mile per hour, 59, 55. You got some very strong winds that's going to be coming into Adrian and crossing I-49 in between Passaic and Adrian. And this has just turned into just a mess here in Butler. And again, we are picking up some rotation, basically right over the town of Butler. And again, I'm monitoring several different screens right now, guys. We're still watching this. I'm seeing if there's any storm reports from this cell in Bates County. I still think it is cycling a little bit right now. It's still radar indicated. I really could not tell you if we have one on the ground right now. The velocity radar is a little bit messy over the town of Butler. Okay, so let's see what they done. Okay, so they continued the tornado warning, still radar indicated. This is going to be, they just issued this. So tornado warning remains in effect till 9:45 for northeastern Bates County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Butler, moving east at 30. Tornado, quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes and funnel clouds. Butler, Adrian, Passaic, and Ballard is included into that. However, I do believe the circulation is going to really remain south of Adrian, south of Passaic. It's really going to be Butler to about a half mile south of Butler. This is the area that we are watching right now. This circulation right here going through the town of Butler. Not quite as impressive with a tight couplet. That's the reason I think it is cycling right now. Probably some very strong winds, probably some golf ball size hail possible along 49 highway near Passaic on the north side, north of Butler. But again, right now, does not look, it looked kind of messy right now through Butler, and I still think it's trying to recycle right now. Very strong winds coming across I-49 just south of Adrian. It will be clipping the south parts of Adrian 50 to 60 miles per hour. But as far as the circulation goes, the tornado impacts is going to be south of Adrian, south of Passaic. Flip this back over to, let's go ahead and do one more. Let's go ahead and let's put a very long time stamp on this, okay, guys? This is not saying it's gonna come across your area if I read out your town, but this is gonna give you plenty of time to have a plan in case it does. Montrose, 37 minutes. Deepwater, 59 minutes. Clinton, 1 hour. Brownington, 1.1 hour. Truman Reservoir, 1.1 hour. Clinton Memorial Airport, 1.2. Calhoun, 1.3 hours. Tightwad, 1.4. Leesville, 1.4. If it continues the same track, same intensity, I do believe it is pretty much cycling right now. It's a little bit messy, but again, this is a supercell. This is the only cell down here. Okay, guys. So again, this is a supercell. We're not talking about, you know, quick little spin ups along a leading edge of a line. It's relatively does not happen all that much here in West Central Missouri that we get strong supercells. They're small, discrete cells. They're mesocyclone. They're spinning, and these are the type that can actually produce a strong tornado. So we need to take these warnings very, very. We need to pay very close attention to these warnings coming out from this cell. Look like the main part of the circulation now is just east of Butler right now. We have a small little inflow notch here. Again, I think it could be cycling. Now, will it be strong enough since we lost the heat of the day to be able to fully recycle? We're not sure yet. But nonetheless, you're still under a tornado warning. You need to be in your safe spot. If you live along H Highway from Butler to Spruce, also Johnstown, I do believe this will stay just to the south of Ballard, Missouri. So if you live along H, that is where this circulation is going to run almost parallel with H Highway between Butler and Spruce. It is trying to reorganize just a little bit here along H Highway. We'll see if it continues that trend. It might have cycled, and it may be producing another tornado. We will have to wait and see, but it does look like it is beginning to cycle back around. We're starting to see those little pixels kind of get a little closer, a little bit tighter on this last scan. We're going to keep a close eye on this. Again, this is going right down H Highway in between Butler and Spruce. And then we still have an area of very strong winds through Adrian along 18 highway between Adrian and Altona. 50 to 60 mile per hour winds here. For those up here north, and of course we've got very strong winds coming into along 150 into Greenwood. I do believe this cell has pretty much remained under a mainly a wind threat, just a strong straight line wind threat right now. For those up here in Cass County, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds, considerable threat that is going to be approaching western Johnson County as well. So those of you in Kingsville, Holden, Gun City, along 50 highway between Lone Jack and Warrensburg, you need to be prepared for some very strong westerly winds that's going to be coming across your area. But right now, tornado threat is mainly down here in Bates County. It is right along H Highway between Butler and Spruce. I was wondering when my sidekick was going to get here. My sidekick's here now. Now what we have to be paying attention to up here, guys, if you're up here, Lake Lotawana, Pleasant Hill, down to Harrisonville, whenever we get this bowing segment, remember, I've mentioned this a few times, when you get a bowing segment, you're going to want to watch these little areas for some quick spin up variation. Not those strong supercell, but little spin ups along the leading edge of this cluster of thunderstorms. So we'll be watching that real closely. Wow, we got a lot of people in the stream tonight, guys. We're approaching almost 7,000 people in the stream tonight. Holy moly, that's a lot of people. So again, I'm not seeing any storm reports right now coming out of Bates County, which is great news. I think maybe this cell was beginning to cycle as it was coming into Butler. But no reports of damage so far, anyway, coming out of Bates County. But again, that circulation is right along H Highway. It is moving to the east at 25 to 30 miles per hour. And what's really tough about this cluster of thunderstorms up here in Cass County and Jackson County is going to be so close to the radar site here in Pleasant Hill. We're going to get some extrapolation of the radar, meaning that it's going to be kind of cluttered a little bit. So it's going to be really hard to tell those little vortices that could produce a quick spin up here. But we're still watching this very closely. Considerable damage threat up here. 70 mile per hour winds. Would not be surprised if they issued a tornado possible tag here in just a little bit for this thunderstorm that's going to include Harrisonville, Eastland, Strasburg, Lone Jack, Kingsville, Holden, Lake Lafayette, and along 50 highway from Lone Jack to Centerview. Very strong winds, very likely. Let's check out velocity on this here. And again, very broad rotation right now. Let me go over here to my draw. And so we got very broad rotation here going away from Pleasant Hill, and we've got pretty broad rotation here going toward Pleasant Hill right now. Very broad rotation. We kind of look when they kind of start to shrink up and tighten up. That's what we're looking for right now. Not seeing anything to imminent right now in Bates County. But it's still taking on that classic supercell look. It had a little bit of a tail, a little bit of a hook down here. We're going to continue to monitor this cell as it begins to barely creep into Henry County. And if you are in Henry County, just remember I did post a link on Henry County Emergency Management Facebook page. You guys can go on there. You can we'll be doing updates. Instant National Weather Service warnings are posted on Henry County, for Henry County, on our Facebook page. So those of you in Lewisburg, you have another strong storm that is going to be approaching you. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But just remember, this is kind of behind. You're kind of in the kind of the outflow area, where the tornado potential of these cells here behind the two main cells are going to be relatively low. But you can expect some very strong winds and maybe some up to quarter-size hail if you're in Spring Hill, Lewisburg, and then again it's going to be moving over into Cass County. All right, let's do another time stamp on this. We got Montrose at 18 minutes, Deepwater 33, Clinton 34, Clinton Memorial Airport 41 minutes. Looked like it might be speeding up just a hair. Yeah, 45 miles per hour. So it has picked up a little bit in speed. That's the reason why those times have gone down just a little bit. Still have not seen any reports of damage coming out of Bates County as of yet, which is great news. We have very strong winds. We could be approaching 80-mile-per-hour winds here. That is just going to be just to the northwest of Kingsville, coming into Johnson County. 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. So that's very destructive winds. That's one of the reasons why you do have this destructive damage threat, considerable tag along with this severe thunderstorm warning. So very strong winds. It can do a lot of damage. So again, if you live out here, this is going to probably stay south of 50 highway for a while. Probably just south of Elm, south of Lone Jack. But that's kind of the strongest of the winds right now. Is just to the northeast of Strasburg, and looked like just to the northwest of Kingsville. Yes, Butler right now, you guys are in the all clear in Butler. If you live in Adrian, Passaic, Butler, you guys are good to go. So here we go. We got new severe thunderstorm warnings. That's going to include Henry County. It's going to include Leeton and Johnson County. Windsor, Leesville, Tightwad, Deepwater, Montrose. This is going to have a tornado possible tag, guys, and you guys know what I say about tornado possible tag.
The National Weather Service in Pleasanton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County, northeastern Bates County, southeastern Johnson County, Missouri, until 10 p.m.
All right, so severe thunderstorm warning. We do have tornado possible tag. If you guys have signed up for weather call, you should be getting a phone call with my voice on there letting you know what is going on. That is the service that we provide at weather call. So you guys are likely be getting a phone call from me real quick. And again, we're kind of concentrating on this southerly supercell because it is a supercell and because it is moving come through Bates County into Henry County right now. There's still a tornado warning for the next 23 minutes. They still keeping that tornado warning there. So again, if you live in Spruce, Johnstown, let's go ahead along H Highway. Stay in your tornado safe spot. Do not be getting out until until this storm has moved off to the east. Okay, now for Henry County, we do have severe thunderstorm warning, and again, tornado possible tag. And I've said it once, if I said it 1,000 times, the best way to handle that is to treat it like a tornado warning. Okay, treat it as a tornado warning. If there is a chance of a tornado possible, then you might as well go ahead and take your tornado safety precautions, right? Go down to the basement, watch a movie, take a book, take your phone, take a laptop, go into the centermost part of your home in a closet. Hopefully you already have a plan for this. So we've been on now for almost 2 hours. We've been talking about these 3 individual cells that we've been following, tracking across the state line. It has the history of producing funnel clouds and tornadoes, and it is in eastern Bates County right now, heading into Henry County. Mound City, this is going to stay just to your north. That's one of the reasons why they did extend the tornado watch for Bates and Henry County and Johnson County were for these cells that have popped up. They broke through the cap this afternoon around 4:15. There was a possibility there, maybe a 10% chance, but they bust through the cap, and it's not going to be widespread. Most of West Central Missouri is going to stay dry tonight, but we're following the little cells, and the strongest one is this one down here in eastern Bates coming into Henry County. There's still a tornado warning for the next 20 minutes for eastern Bates County. So if you live, you're coming, that circulation is moving into Spruce along H Highway. It's going to be moving over toward Johnstown on D Highway. D as in dog. And it's going to be heading awfully close to Germantown along K Highway that runs from Germantown into Piper and then over to 18 Highway. So we definitely need to be taking our tornado precautions there. Even though you are not in a tornado warning polygon, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And again, if there's a tornado possible, go ahead, err on the side of caution, go to your tornado safe spot. Alright, so they went ahead and canceled the tornado warning for eastern Bates County. However, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for eastern Bates and for Henry County. This is also going to include a chunk of far southeast Johnson County, and of course that's going to be Leeton, right along 13 Highway, EE Highway, and over toward Windsor. This cell up here in Jackson and northern Johnson County has really turned into like a windbag right now. Very strong winds. Look like these strong winds are going to be crossing 50 Highway just east of Pittsville. Actually, in between Pittsville and Centerview are when the strongest of the winds are going to be crossing. Now we're going to be watching this little Boeing segment for any little bitty spin up that could happen. We have really two different types of cells that are approaching west central Missouri. We have this cluster thunderstorms, which is a big cluster of strong to severe thunderstorms. Then they are bowing out a little bit, strong straight line winds. We also have this supercell that is down here in eastern Bates and Henry County, it could be producing some circulations. It does show some signs of rotation. It does have a tornado possible tag on this, but as of right now, it's strong winds, possibility of quarter-size hail coming down 18 Highway west of Clinton right now. This is going to be just past Ballard. You are, let's see, there's New Piper, there's K. Let's take a look and see if we have a hail core. We use the vertical integrated liquid map to see if we can see. We have a couple little hail cores, one along, looks like just south of 18 Highway on D, and another one over Spruce right now. And I say this is about 4 or 5 minutes old right now. Sometimes these radars do not update on VIL or velocity quite as fast. Let's take a look at my other software here real quick. And again, we kind of noticed, if you notice how these rotation tracks are very strong near Mound City, Pleasanton, all the way up, and look like it begins to cycle here just to the west of Butler. Thankfully, come across Butler in a weakened state, and is now over here and is going to be entering Henry County, showing some signs of a little bit of strengthening. But again, we're going to continue to watch to see if this will continue to intensify, or because the loss of heating of the day, if we're going to start to see maybe these cells turn more of a wind threat and not a tornado threat. So not seeing anything too imminent right now with my other software, where I can kind of pinpoint some of the rotations. Very weak rotations, likely producing some hail. You have to have a mesocyclone. You have to have some rotation in order for those updrafts to produce hail. So we are seeing a little bit of that here around the Uric, Hartwell, Ballard area. And up here to the north, we're seeing a little bit of rotation, but this is likely due to extremely heavy rain mixed with some hail and some strong straight line winds right now. I'm going to go ahead and put this into motion. if we start to see a little bit of a cell converging with the storms over Harrisonville, Garden City area, if they should happen to kind of combine, it will likely turn into more of a cluster type scenario where strong straight line winds and maybe quarter-inch hail would be the primary threats here. But we still have a strong supercell ongoing here in Henry County that we're going to be keeping a very close eye on here over the next few minutes. Thanks, Caden. I'm going to jump on here on hail, or on, I'm sorry, I'm going to jump on here and check chat. I do appreciate all the super stickers out there, guys, super chats. I really do appreciate that. So yeah, if you guys do get that, if you guys do get a call and you answer weather call, make sure you save that number in your phone as weather warnings, weather call, subby, whatever. Then that way, in the middle of the night, you should happen to get a phone call, you'll know exactly what is going on. Well, now that was kind of weird. There it is. Thanks, Grady. So just some really minor reports of some damage up in the Raymore, Belton area. Just a few branches. There's a report of a tree down. But still not seeing much of the way of damage reports coming in. And that's wonderful news for the city of Butler. That came right over the city of Butler right when it was cycling. So that's great news. So we still have severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Damage threat is considerable. And this is going to be still right along 50 Highway in between Centerview and Lone Jack is where the bulk of these winds are at. Up there toward Blue Springs, Oak Grove, Odessa. You guys are going to be getting some very strong winds up in the Odessa, Lake Lafayette area. And again, this here is kind of moving more of the northeast versus the east, like some of these cells down here a little bit further to the south. So nothing severe with the Harrisonville, Garden City, Freeman, Lewisburg cells. These are kind of behind. They're kind of in the outflow. Okay, so it's really soupy back there. I don't think we're going to see much of the way of maybe a hailer, but they will likely stay sub-severe because they're working with overworked atmosphere behind this line. So again, the strongest cell right now is definitely the one that is moving into Henry County right now. Let's take a look at velocity. It's very, very broad rotation coming across K Highway right now, just to the south of Piper. This is going to be, let's see here, right along, yeah, right smack dab in between Germantown and Piper is where we're seeing a little bit of that broad rotation. Nothing tight, nothing signifying any kind of tornadic activity, but we're keeping a very close eye on this cell because it is a supercell. It can cycle. It had a history of producing funnel clouds and tornadoes. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye. This is going to be coming up almost taking dead aim at the city of Clinton, which is the county seat here in here in Henry County. I am going to check on this here real quick. That's going to be coming up from the southwest. Anything coming in over scanner, Mark?
I thought they were doing something in Mount Rose, but
So I am going to go ahead and put, I do want to put this up on the screen. And this is looking southwest from downtown Clinton. I do want to keep an eye on the southwest edge of this storm as it comes into the town of Clinton here in about another 15-20 minutes. We have that up here bottom right hand corner. So, and of course, as these cells move to the east, they're going to start canceling this tornado watch. They've already canceled it for Lynn County, Kansas. You know, as these storms move to the east, and again, these started with 3 cells tonight that broke the cap. About a 10% chance of getting one of these thunderstorms. All the other conditions, it was really right. Plenty of energy. We just didn't know if they were going to be able to break the cap. We had some warm air aloft. Remember, a parcel of air will rise as long as it's warmer than the air around it. It's less dense, so it will rise. And it hit a pocket of very warm air, very shallow, and so it wouldn't go up any further to form a cloud. So we stayed under the partly cloudy, partly sunny skies today, and then it seemed like all of a sudden 3 storms popped the cap, and they were very, very strong as they come across eastern Kansas and into the western Missouri. So we are still showing a little bit of rotation here just to the southwest of Clinton. This is along 18 Highway. Keeping a close eye on that. We are in communication with the National Weather Service out of Pleasant Hill, so we'll continue to watch this. Looks like this is coming right up Montrose Conservation Area, coming up RAP Highway, and then kind of running parallel with 18 Highway as it moves closer to Clinton. Take a look at the cell up here, and again, this is mainly a what they call a windbag. You've got very strong winds from Odessa all the way down to mainly rural areas to the east of Lake Lafayette, coming across 50 Highway, running parallel with 50 and I-70 right now. So very strong winds up to 70 miles per hour is possible. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for the next 20 minutes for Henry County and Leeton and very, very far southeast Johnson County along EE Highway. This is going to include Leeton, Windsor, of course, Calhoun, Clinton, Leesville, Tightwad. So again, we still have an area of circulation down here running parallel with 18 Highway heading toward the city of Clinton. And remember, guys, if this is a tornado possible tag, you guys know what I think about that is the fact that you need to treat it like a tornado warning. Go ahead, go to your tornado safe spot in the basement, preferably centermost room in your home. into a bathroom, into a tub with covering your head. You want to protect yourself from any flying debris. But most importantly, just take a book, take your laptop, take your phone, whatever. Go to your tornado safe spot until this cell has passed. So some of these winds, 50 to 60 mile per hour, are going to be coming into the town of Warrensburg very, very quickly. So again, very strong winds from Odessa all the way down through Warrensburg, down through Centerview, down to Chehawaii. You guys are going to see some very strong winds, 50 to 70 mile per hour. I am going to jump over here, take a look and see what this cell is looking like. It has picked up the intensity on the rotation a little bit down here in Henry County. Down around just north of Montrose, just west of Ladue. We are seeing a little bit strengthening. A little bit more of a hook echo possibly, maybe starting to form, bringing in some of that, a little bit of an inflow notch right here. So we'll be watching this very closely here over the next few minutes to see if it's going to intensify or if it's just going to produce some very heavy rains. I'm not seeing any hail, so that's maybe some pea-sized hail, but nothing severe out of this supercell right now. Wow, Angela. She can see the lightning here in Clinton, in Lake Ozark. Yeah, it is an electrified storm, that's for sure. Again, we are feeding this storm with 74, 75, 76 degree temperatures. We're at just about an hour, well, almost 2 hours ago, we were feeding it with 84, 85 degree temperatures. So we're still kind of waiting to see if they're going to continue to intensify or stay the same strength or begin to weaken a little bit. And up on my big screen right now, I am watching the Skycam from Clinton. Every lightning flash, trying to see any kind of cloud structure over, looking to the south, looking toward the Montrose direction as this cell comes up along 18 Highway. So we do have a picture as it was coming into Butler. We do have a nice picture of that wall cloud as it was coming into Butler when it was beginning to recycle. This was during a lightning flash. This was courtesy of Wyandotte County Emergency Management. They allowed everybody to be able to share that photo. So that's pretty impressive. Thankfully, so far there has been no reports of any damage coming out of Bates County as of right now. So they kind of extended that severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that's going to be heading up across 13 Highway in between Warrensburg and Higginsville. It's going to include Knob Noster, Lamont, Sweet Springs, Mount Leonard, Malta Bend. It does not include the city of Sedalia or Green Ridge or Smithton right now. Just the far northwest corner of Pettis County. We're still watching a little bit of rotation, very broad in nature, along T Highway in between 18 and Ladue. And this is going to be kind of running parallel with 18 Highway as it comes into Clinton. Probably got some 30 to 40 mile per hour winds from Huntingdale along N Highway into Nancy, Quarles, and across 13 Highway in between Clinton and Shawnee Mound. A little pocket of 30 to 40 mile per hour winds that is going to be coming in from your west, blowing east. So Storm Prediction Center also is saying that we are, this cell here that is in Henry County will likely be kind of absorbed from some of these other cells up here. Harrisonville, Peculiar, you guys got placed under a special weather statement for 50 mile per hour winds. But we are starting to see a weakening of these thunderstorms as the evening continued to progress. So that's very good news. We're still keeping a very close eye on this cell that is moving across Henry County right now, producing very heavy rain, really from about the Johnson-Henry County line on 13 all the way down to Clinton. We do also have, this is going to be coming into Ladue along T Highway. Maybe some pea-sized hail is possible. But we're starting to see this kind of, you guys kind of see this cell kind of stretching out a little bit. It's not that closed supercell that we were kind of watching earlier. It's kind of beginning to likely be absorbed with this cell over here near Garden City and Blairstown, and kind of create a cluster of thunderstorms and continue to push off to the east. Now, it could still produce some 60, 70 mile per hour winds, but the tornado threat has gone down considerably as we go into the 10 o'clock hour. We still have 9 minutes left. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag for Henry County and the city of Leeton. So again, you know, continue to stay in your safe spot. It's not moving very fast, but continue to stay in your safe spot until they lift the warning or until it has passed you. So yeah, there in Garden City, you're in a pretty good spot right now. You know, we're likely not going to see anything severe behind the line from Kingsville to Garden City to Adrian. We're likely not going to see anything severe. There'll be some strong thunderstorms with these little individual cells all the way down to Creighton, but because they're kind of behind that outflow, they're going to have a really hard time trying to stay together or intensify. Frank, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. That was awfully kind of you. I appreciate the support. Let's take a look at wind speeds. So we do have very strong winds that's going to be coming across 13 Highway in between Lexington and Higginsville. We could have some 70, maybe even 80 mile per hour winds coming across 13 Highway. And again, this is going to be in between Lexington and Higginsville, mainly rural areas right around Page City. We're going to have 40 to 50 mile per hour winds from Higginsville down across I-70 and down toward Warrensburg. We're still watching this cell down here in Henry County. We got some 2 or 3 very broad rotations with this supercell, but it is showing signs that it is beginning to weaken a little bit, which is great news. We still want to watch this little area down here, still to the southwest of Clinton. I am watching sky cams right now, so I can catch in between lightning flashes to see any kind of cloud formations, just as it comes into the southwest side of Clinton. And that is what you're watching down at the bottom right hand corner. You are watching a live cam facing southwest out of Clinton from the historic downtown Clinton Square. So again, right now we're in some very broad rotation. Still tornado possible tag for the next 5 minutes. We'll see what the National Weather Service is going to do. You know, we do have we're still under a tornado watch. We're going to see what the National Weather Service is going to do as far as this severe thunderstorm warning, if they are going to extend it, because this thing is moving so slow right now. Let's take a look at the current location. Yeah, see, we're already starting to see a little bit of connect the dots going on here in between, really in between 13 Highway and Blairstown. We're noticing how these two are kind of connecting with each other a little bit, and eventually they will become a cluster of storms. However, we're still got to watch this southern flank down here in Henry County. It is bringing in some warm moist air from the south that is pumping into this supercell right now, and so we're going to continue to monitor it as it moves through Henry County. Those of you might be watching, that was at the 4-H severe weather seminar tonight. You guys are getting hands-on tonight. I left there and rushed right straight over here to the courthouse. So they are going to put a severe thunderstorm warning out for this. And this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next 33 minutes. And this is going to be for Cass County here. It's going to be Cleveland, Peculiar, Riverview Estates, and Harrisonville for this particular cell right here. This one is looked like it could be producing a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, maybe even up to quarter-size hail. Looks like there's a little hail core coming across Cleveland right now. But the tornado threat is very small because it is behind. The winds are not rotating near the surface back on any of these cells that have popped up behind the main lines. Very good news. We haven't had any report of damage, so to speak. On the Missouri side, they do have damage out there. On the Kansas side, been seeing a few over in Lynn and Miami County, Kansas. But thankfully, as that storm rolled into Bates County, it began to cycle. And I do believe we had a photo of a wall cloud. But luckily it was cycling, and we haven't had any reports out of Bates County of any kind of damage. So that's great news. 2 minutes left of this severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag for Henry County. We are still waiting to hear if they are going to extend this warning, which they just did. And they did take the tornado possible tag off the board. So we can still expect the possibility of hail, not quite quarter size, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to be for eastern Henry County, southwestern Pettis County, southeastern Johnson County, and west central Missouri at 9:58. Severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from Leeton to near Calhoun to near Clinton to near Montrose, moving east at 30. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, nickel-sized hail is possible. So if you live in Clinton, Windsor, Leeton, Green Ridge, Calhoun, Cole, Tightwad, Post Oak, Ladue, or Truman Lake, you're in a path.
Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Henry County, southwestern Pettis County, southeastern.
Alright, give me just 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back with you. All right, guys. I used the restroom and grabbed me a little snack. No dinner, no lunch. Well, no, I had lunch today. No dinner. Had to grab something. So, we still have... They are continuing tornado watch for our counties here, at least for the short term. Right now, if you guys notice, this cell that was coming across Henry County is kind of merging with this one over Blairstown, Chehaui, and it's going to turn into like a little cluster of thunderstorms. So we're still watching the southern flank here that's going across Clinton right now. Not picking up anything here that is imminent. Nothing on our tower cams that we're watching. Just we did have some hail here at the courthouse. We heard it hit the basement windows, but it was small, probably smaller than pea size, but some hail nonetheless. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here coming across Cass County. Again, peculiar Harrisonville, maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, the tornado threat right now from any of these cells are really low as we go into the 10 o'clock hour. We still have a big wind bag up here coming across 24 highway. This is going to be south of Hodge and Cuba. This is going to stay east of Lexington along Highway 24. And Concordia, Alma, Sweet Springs, you guys can expect 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gust. And then here in Henry County, we do have some pretty strong winds from about Leeton down through Calhoun and just east of Clinton. We're keeping a close eye on the southern flank of this cell, which is going across this right in here. We're watching this mainly because this is still being fed some warm moist air from the southeast that's being pumped into it. A little bit of an inflow right here. So we're kind of watching this and see as it continues to move off to the east. There is not a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning, but we are monitoring very closely. Hailing by the hospital. Thank you for that report, Bill. Let's try to be nice in the chat, guys. Let's try to be nice. No, Jordan, I think that little cell, it kind of branched off. Sometimes what happens, we have this cell right here in Henry County. It produces some outflow winds out ahead of it, and sometimes it can mix in with some of that warm moist air and create like a little pop-up thunderstorm right out ahead of it. And that's what seems to be happening here. It is showing signs of weakening. They did put a special weather statement out for Benton County because of this cell. This is going to include northern Benton County, Lincoln, Colcamp, along 52 highway. Looks like it's not going to, let's say there'd be So it's not going to include Lakeview Heights, but Colcamp, Lincoln, really 65 highway from Lincoln up through Colcamp Junction to Windsor Junction is going to be in this special weather statement. And we're starting to see these cells begin to kind of wind down. They're still strong. A lot of lightning, a lot of rainfall, heavy rain. But as far as the tornado threat is really gone downhill over the last hour and a half. So Sedalia kind of depends on what this cell does. You guys might get clipped, maybe put into a special weather statement. There are some 40 to 50 mile per hour winds associated with this. Lamont, you guys have just some regular showers that's moving through. Same with Knob Noster. Knob Noster, you're looking good right now. You're behind that line. So is Warrensburg right now. So we put this in motion. You guys can kind of see the direction that they're going. They've kind of taken a more easterly approach than northeast now. So these are going to be marching across, and again, we're probably going to start to continue to see these cells kind of weaken as we get into after the 10 o'clock hour. Carson, as far as done with tornadoes for the night, I think our tornado threat is very low, but at the same time, we are still under a tornado watch. So you're not going to get the all clear from me probably until those tornado watches are lifted. But the tornado threat has gone down drastically here just within the last 30-45 minutes. So I think we're just going to be left with some strong straight line winds, maybe some small hail, and some gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour is likely what we're going to be seeing. So kind of a wild night tonight, guys. We were not necessarily expecting to be a very active night for thunderstorms. We had about a 10% chance we could see a couple pop-up thunderstorms tonight. This afternoon, they might break the cap. The cap was very strong all afternoon. And then in a matter of about 15-20 minutes, the cap completely eroded. That thin layer of warm air above our heads just dissipated, and it allowed those cumulus to fire up, and we had some big storms out on the Kansas side. And again, we were tracking 3 thunderstorms, all producing tornadoes for about 2 hours. So again, most of us are going to remain dry. These thunderstorms here are just kind of developing because of the outflow left from the previous storm. So the tornado threat is really gone down here over the last 45 minutes or so. We're gonna have a little bit of a similar setup on Wednesday, in which it's going to be very conditional if we can get enough instability. We're going to have another chance for thunderstorms tomorrow afternoon just like today, we stand a better chance for those thunderstorms to break the cap. Now, it's going to depend on if these storms can clear out. We clear up tonight. We get sunshine tomorrow, warm back up into the 80s, and we could be doing the same thing again tomorrow night. So, anybody with plans for Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and again, Wednesday is conditional because I have a feeling we're going to have leftover thunderstorms Wednesday morning, and it's going to depend on how much it can clear out and the atmosphere destabilize for thunderstorms. Now, if it clears out, we see some sunshine on Wednesday afternoon, the ingredients are going to be off the charts. So we're going to have to pay very close attention, stay weather aware for Wednesday afternoon and evening. We're also going to have to watch Friday. Friday is still looking like a very volatile day. We can take a look at the outlooks right here on WeatherWise. So we are going to take a look at categorical for day 2. This is for tomorrow. Where you see the yellow is going to be the level 2 out of 5 for severe weather. Notice it encompasses all of west central Missouri for tomorrow, late afternoon, evening, and tomorrow night. And then for day 3, that's going to be on Wednesday. We're also going to be in that level 2 out of 3 severe risk, but it's going to be conditional that we see some sunshine. And so yes, we are we've got kind of a we definitely have a kind of a marathon running. And look at this, there's hardly any storms out there at all, just right here. Kind of a crazy night. We're gonna have a marathon running this week. Hey, thank you, James. Hi, Debbie. Yeah, winds are going to continue tomorrow as well. We're going to have some wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour tomorrow as well. So, and again, once these cells move out, we're going to be done for the night. So, again, we wasn't even expecting this much activity tonight. So, you know, you take a look. Let's go to composite. Let's take a look at all of the Doppler radars across, and you can see it's completely empty everywhere around. You know, all 6 states, all the way around Missouri. There's not any storms except right here in west central Missouri. So that tells you how isolated, scattered these thunderstorms are. And there was only about 3 thunderstorms that broke the cap. And then the rest of these little cells here are really kind of built from the outflow of the previous storms. So very, very scattered in nature for sure. Yeah, Clinton's on a far southern edge now. It's pretty much past Clinton. Adrian, Butler, Rich Hill, Appleton City, Montrose, Deepwater. You guys are you guys are good to go to bed for the night. Archie, Adrian, Rich Hill, Nevada, all you guys, anybody in St. Clair County, you guys are good to go to bed for the night. Warsaw, Climax Springs, it's nighttime for all you guys. Still have a pretty strong storm here in Cass County. Probably produce some pea-sized hail along with some strong straight line winds up to 60 miles per hour here coming across 291, I-49 coming into Harrisonville here over the next few minutes. Again, tornado threat very, very low right now, guys. Just some strong winds, small hail. So again, guys, just to kind of recap a little bit, we do have a couple strong cells out there. We do have this one in Henry County. Seems like it's been in Henry County now for hours. It's really slowed down to a snail pace. They are weakening. They are kind of changing up these severe thunderstorm warning to special weather statements, in which a new one had just been issued for Pettis County that includes the city of Sedalia for up to 50-mile-per-hour winds and maybe up to quarter-size hail, but we have not had any reports of quarter-size hail. About nickel size is as big as we have reported so far. The strongest cell right now still is over here. Looked like coming through Cass County, coming across I-49, 291, just north of Harrisonville, maybe up to nickel-size hail, some gusty winds up to 40 to 50 miles per hour. You guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 7 minutes. They may extend it a little bit further east into Johnson County, maybe the eastern Cass County. More than likely, it will be a special weather statement that they will put out. Not seeing really anything wind-wise. Let me jump back over here to radar. Let's check out the winds here. So, yeah, maybe 40-mile-per-hour winds is all I'm picking up right now. This is just to the north of Harrisonville, coming across 291. So, it's very likely they will put a special weather statement for eastern Cass County and maybe parts of Johnson County, including Kingville, Holden area, for the potential of 60-mile-per-hour winds. Pretty strong winds coming through Calhoun right now. Looks like we could be seeing up to about 60-mile-per-hour winds come through Calhoun along 00 Highway. Which is my partner over here next door. That's where he makes home at, 00 Highway. So we are just kind of waiting around here. We have a couple special weather statements for northern Benton County, southern Pettis County for up to 50-mile-per-hour winds. Bates County, you're gonna go ahead and be let go of that tornado watch for the rest of the night in Bates County. They did go ahead and extend that severe thunderstorm warning into the eastern parts of Cass County. So that's for this one right here. That's going to be for the next 35 minutes for 1.5 inch hail, possible 60-mile-per-hour winds. So again, this is going to be for eastern Cass County. It's going to be from this cell right here. We've got a moderate hail core. If we flip over to VIL, you notice there's a moderate hail core right now just to the west of Harrisonville. If we could be looking at, maybe quarter to $half size hail right in that area. It would be the biggest hailstone that you would get. But likely, probably hail and nickels right now. Just to the west of Harrisonville, but that's going to be coming into the town of Harrisonville and crossing I-49. You bet, Stacy. They getting any wind at home?
Yeah.
Are they? So for Henry County, including Leeton, Windsor, Green Ridge, Calhoun, Clinton, we have about another 18 minutes left of a severe thunderstorm warning, maybe producing up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. I am not seeing any winds that high right now. Maybe right around 50, 55 miles per hour is what I'm seeing right now. But we still have about another 18 minutes. And again, I think we're primarily in a hail, strong, straight line wind threat. Tornado threat has just really gone downhill. And remember that these cells are going to be moving east. So, you know, we're going to have Garden City. You're under that severe thunderstorm warning. Gun City, Strasburg. These cells are kind of moving to the east. Sometimes they're even kind of shifting a little bit to the south, a little bit toward that warmer, moist air. You know, really Harrisonville, Gun City, Garden City, Blairstown, Chehowee, Holden, Kingsville, Warrensburg, Calhoun, Urick, Green Ridge, Windsor, Knob Noster. You guys are probably going to be loud for the next couple hours. But the severe threat has gone down considerably. So, you bet, Audrey. It's going to be loud. There's no doubt it's going to be loud. A lot of lightning associated. A lot of lightning associated with these cells. But, again, severe threat has gone down considerably. I think Calhoun's probably getting some pea-sized hail.
Yes, they are.
Are they?
Yep.
They are getting some pea-sized hail in Calhoun right now.
The weather station at the house is showing 72-mile-an-hour winds.
Oops. Weather station in Calhoun, Missouri showing 72-mile-per-hour winds. Yes. Right on OO Highway. So 70.5 OO Highway. I will put that on there. Henry County on OO Highway, which is just east of Calhoun, Missouri, recorded 72-mile-per-hour winds. Home of Director of EM here for our county. So, along V Highway, YOLO, Double O, we did have a weather station report 72-mile-per-hour gust. This is going to be just east of Calhoun. It's going to be heading over mainly rural areas along E Highway, heading over into Benton County very soon. So, that's this little area right here that you see. Anywhere between 55 to 70 mile per hour winds. So really look like those are the strongest winds out there right now. is right here just to the east of Calhoun. We did go ahead and put that report into the National Weather Service. There is a possibility they may up this special weather statement to a severe thunderstorm warning as we go into Benton County because of those strong winds. We will wait and see what they end up doing. We're going to keep the velocity map up here a little bit, see what this little ball of wind does as it comes into, and actually I am going to send this also. That is going to be Springfield Weather Station. So we sent that report also to the National Weather Service out of Springfield, who actually issued the warning for Benton County. There is a possibility they may up this to a severe thunderstorm warning. Still showing signs here on radar that there could still be 60 to 70 mile per hour winds under a very small area right over YOLO right now. And they did. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. So 60 mile per hour winds, radar indicated 0.88 inch hail is possible. This is going to be for northern Benton County. Severe thunderstorm located near Calhoun, 7 miles south of Windsor, moving east at 40. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. So Truman Lake, Lincoln, Cocamp, Ionia, Palo Pinto, Mora, Brandon, and Crockerville. You guys can expect to get some have some very breezy conditions here over the next few minutes. And we're also starting to see a few more little clusters of very strong winds just to the east of Clinton. So again, severe thunderstorm warning. So we now have 70 mile per hour observed. So let's listen. Emergency management personal weather station reported 72 mile per hour gusts at 10:31 p.m. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely mobile homes, Windsor, Green Ridge, Calhoun, and Truman Lake. So again, this is the reason why your reports are important to us. We send them to the National Weather Service. They warn people out ahead of these very strong winds that are happening. So this is the reason why those reports are so important that you guys get them in here. Didn't have any kind of damage or anything out there, did they? Power's out on OO Highway. And again, let's go over to reflectivity. And again, this is kind of a leading edge right along here where you're going to see the strongest of the winds, of those outflow winds coming out from this little cluster of thunderstorms now. Maybe even some, maybe up to nickel-sized hail, maybe even larger, maybe closer to quarter-sized hail along E Highway, which is just southeast of Windsor right now. Pretty good little hail core right there, but strong straight-line winds is the primary threat right now from Sedalia down 65 Highway, Windsor Junction, Cocamp Junction, Lincoln, and then down to Max Camp. up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And I have a feeling you probably, if you were in Henry County, you probably got another phone call from Weather Call whenever they have observed 70-mile-per-hour winds or greater. They will call, let you guys know the damage threat is considerable for that storm. Did you get a phone call? Hi, Kelly. Kelly, you didn't have any damage around Calhoun, did you? Do you have power? And we're not forgetting about you guys over in Cass County. And again, you got possibility of 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe some nickel-sized hail, Harrisonville, Eastland, Gun City. You have another 22 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. But right now, everything is coming across there. Wind speeds right now, not very impressive. 40 to 50 miles per hour is what I'm seeing here. That's kind of one of the reasons why we're looking down here in western Benton County and actually eastern Henry County, as we're seeing these pockets of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. We just had a weather station just east of Calhoun, 72 miles per hour, and actually this is now confirmed on WeatherWise. As you can see, there's a little marker on 00 highway where it shows 72 miles per hour, and that is from our reports that we send in. So not only National Weather Service issue a warning, it's actually projected onto radar software programs to let people know. So very important you guys send us those reports. Yep, actually a pretty broad swath of 60 mile per hour winds here right along E Highway from P down E down through Santiago down to Palo Pinto, and now we really got some winds coming in. This is going to be along HH. Now granted, we're further away from the radar. This is showing 106 mile per hour winds. But you have to keep in mind, we're further away from the radar. So because the earth is round, a single straight beam, and further away you get from the radar, the higher up in the atmosphere that it is projecting. Okay, so this might not be all the way to the ground, but up above the heads, a little ways, there's 106 mile per hour winds going on along HH Highway, getting ready to cross 65 Highway. They're near Coal Camp Junction. Let's take a look at the Springfield. No, that's still going to be our best bet right here. Right along C Highway also. This is going to be, let's see here. This is just south of Roseland. This is going to be awfully close to Donna's Drive-In. We got 94 mile per hour winds possible, but of course this is going to be up above the heads. This might not be, all the way down to the surface, but you can probably bet that you have 60, 70 mile per hour winds at least going on there along PP Highway in between Roseland and Leesville, which puts it right around Donna's Drive-In. Sedalia's fine. Really, I'm not seeing any other issues right now, guys, at all. Sedalia, Lamont, Warrensburg, even the severe thunderstorm warning here over near Harrisonville, 40, 50 mile per hour winds is all I'm seeing with this. Actually, the strongest cell right now by far is this one down here between Leesville and Lincoln over to Coal Camp right now, as this has really kind of turned into a big broad wind bag that is pushing to the east. See if we have any Kansas City, Missouri. Huh?
Mute it right quick.
Well, I don't think it may be necessarily warranting to take cover, but I'm just you just remember you have that possibility in Coal Camp to be getting some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Probably make sure you're indoors, stay away from the windows, and we've got reports of some power outages already associated with these winds. So make sure you prepare for a power outage. Make sure you have a flashlight, and make sure you have a cell phone charger. Have everything there in case you lose power, because these are some pretty strong winds that's happening right now. I'm going to take a look at a cross section on this just to the east of Calhoun. So we can see this right along here. This is where we're going to see the strongest winds right now, guys. It's going to be right along this this bowing segment of thunderstorms, and where we're picking up, especially as we go into Lincoln, Coal Camp area. That's where we're going to see some 60, possibly 70 mile per hour winds. So again, it's not to be taken lightly. It can do some damage. Most importantly, stay away from any windows and prepare for any power outages. I'm going to flip this back over to, so just north of Lincoln, we got some 60 mile per hour winds likely coming across 65 highway. And still coming down C Highway. We got some 50, 60 mile per hour winds coming straight down C Highway right now. So Henry County, you guys are good to go for the night. We're still under that tornado warning, but the severe threat has, we're under that severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled. We're still under that tornado watch for another 13 minutes. It's going to be allowed to expire. We're not expecting any more severe weather in Henry, St. Clair, Bates, I think likely Johnson County, Warrensburg. You guys are going to be good for the night as well. So primary concern, we still have the chance to see some, I'm not saying any winds, but we do have potential to see some nickel-sized hail up here near Harrisonville, east of Harrisonville, Eastland, Gun City, Kingsville, Holden, torrential rains. You still have another 13 minutes of a severe thunderstorm warning, but I'm not seeing anything that is imminent right now for Cass County. And really the strongest storms is the line from Smithton down to Camp, to Lincoln, to Tightwad. That's where we're seeing the strong straight line winds happening right now. So you know, once this gets through, we ought to be good for the night. Go back and take a look at the winds again. Huh?
Where did we eat lunch yesterday?
I didn't hear you.
Where did we eat lunch at tonight?
Donna's driving.
Look at the wind spread over it.
Oh, I am. That's what I was talking. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
111.
But it is far away from the radar, so it is looking up above our heads a few thousand feet, but still. So down PP Highway from C Highway, Roseland, down through Leesville to Tightwad on 7 Highway. And then, of course, little pockets out here along C Highway on your way heading eastbound toward Lincoln. Very strong winds in pockets. Could be seeing 60, 70, maybe even a little bit higher than that wind speeds in little pockets. So if you live out in that direction, or if you're driving in that direction, please be prepared for some very strong straight line winds. Good night, Taylor. And again, Camp, you guys probably you guys had a strong wind gust come through here just moments ago. You're going to have that continuing strong winds, and because we've got 50, 60 mile per hour winds over this big area, it's already been noted by a couple of viewers that you know, it's been sticking around for a long time. So of course, with all the trees rustling, with 50, 60 mile per hour winds, it's going to be really, really loud, and it's going to stay with you for a little while. So again, no tornado threat. This is just a bowing segment producing strong straight line winds that last for a while. So it's going to sound pretty horrendous out there, especially if you live in rural areas, a bunch of trees. You might be hearing some of the branches snap. It's going to roar whenever you have strong winds like that. So just be prepared for that. Hey, Denise. Hey, how's the diner surviving? Yeah, TJ, tomorrow we'll be at it again. I'm sure you guys are going to be hearing from me again tomorrow afternoon. I'll be here. We do have some power outages being reported in Sedalia right now. The strongest of winds right now coming through Camp, down F Highway H near Edmondson, on down to about Warsaw. If you know Lincoln 65 Highway, C Highway, Leesville. The lights are still on. Good, Denise. I'd hate for anything to happen to crab legs. Man, very strong winds. Again, coming down just to the east of PP Highway near Palo Pinto along C Highway. So again, very strong winds. These things just kind of, they're intensifying, then going down, intensifying. Very strong winds. There's a pocket here between TT and C Highway near Palo Pinto. Easily probably 60 to 70 mile per hour winds going on. Take a look at this cell over near Harrisonville, Eastland. Again, 7 minutes left, severe thunderstorm warning, but it's again, it's not looking all that impressive right here. Let's go back to regular radar. Let's take a look here. So again, we've got a big hail core of pea-sized hail. So likely picking up some pea-sized hail just west of Holden, down through north and south on T down to Rose Hill, Fenwick, Gun City, over to Eastland, Latour. You guys are likely picking up pea-sized hail. Possibility of a strong wind gust, but the majority of it is going to be sub-severe here in Cass County. They will likely not put anything but maybe a special weather statement out for parts of Johnson County, but nothing looks imminent up there in Cass County. And again, we're really kind of focusing on this little Boeing segment here, and has kind of a wild shape right here. And definitely an area we might want to watch. There's a little inflow notch coming up on M Highway. This is going to be south of Smithton, south of Sedalia. But as you go over toward like Morgan County, there is a little bit of rotation there. There is an inflow notch where you got some warm, moist southeast winds kind of feeding into the cell, and just kind of a weird shape as well. If you notice, there's like this little notch right here, so right along the Boeing segment. So I'll be kind of watching that. Not saying anything is going to happen, but again, these are the little things that we watch on radar, since we're not on the ground level, but we'll be kind of watching that pretty closely. And they did go ahead and issue a special weather statement. This is going to include Holden, mainly rural areas, Medford, Rose Hill, Fenwick, Latour, Quick City, Magnolia. This is going to be along Highway 58. So this is going to be for up to let's see here, 40 mile per hour winds. So maybe some pea-sized hail. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt, Melissa. And I know you don't want to, you don't want to wake up the kids. They're probably asleep. But again, that's going to be might not be a bad idea. And yes, Barb, you're going to be right down there, Lakeview Heights. There's Edmondson. I think the strong winds are going to stay north of Lakeview Heights. It's going to come down B Road. It's going to come down B Road to, what is that? That Buffalo that turns off there. Down to W. Really, W is the breaking point, really, of those winds. I think the winds are going to stay just to your north there at Lakeview Heights. Let's go back and take a look at wind velocities. So we have a couple areas. Again, this is just south of C Highway along TT and T, which is going to be just to the east of Palo Pinto, and it's going to be heading in the direction of Lincoln and Highway 65. And we also have another little pocket of strong winds, 50 to 60 miles per hour, just south of the Coal Camp Junction along F Highway. Hi, Dwayne. You're in Lincoln, and you know you can expect some. It's likely going to get pretty windy there here in a couple minutes. So again, you could be looking at 60 mile per hour winds. So if you have a lot of trees, if they're upstairs, it might not be a bad thing for you to do. Bring them down to the ground level. Just stay away from windows. Whenever you start talking winds 60, 70 miles per hour, you're always concerned that you could have a large tree branch possibly fall onto the house or something to that regard. So there are some very strong winds that are going to be heading into Lincoln. They are subsiding a little bit. We are noticing that. But still, you're 60 to 68 miles per hour is possible coming into Lincoln right now. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning. This is actually going to be for Benton and Morgan County. And again, this is I'm going to go back over to reflectivity. You guys notice this little notch right here. So that's what I was kind of looking at earlier. They do have a tornado possible tag on this now. So I think they're seeing the same thing I was seeing with this little notch right here. There is a possibility it could spin up a little tornado because we have an inflow that is actually pumping air into this mesocyclone, and it's feeding the storm, and it could get a little bit of a rotation with that. So definitely something we need to keep an eye on, especially for those over on the Morgan County side. This is going to be along near Bonner. This is along V Highway as you go into, now it looks like it's mainly in Morgan County now. This is going to be staying mainly in rural area, Florence, Piermont, along M Highway and Highway 135 in Morgan County. And again, I think that's what they're looking at, also seeing this little notch of inflow that's coming into this parent storm, and you get these little eddies, these little brief spin up tornadoes right here on the bookends, and that's where we normally look at when you see any kind of inflow notches like that. So definitely be paying attention to that, especially if you're over in Morgan County. Velocity showing, of course, still showing some inflow in there. That's that real light green color surrounded by the red color. That's a little bit of rotation. Right here you also see it as well. So very broad, but we're still keeping a close eye on that for those in Morgan County. Lincoln, you're probably getting hit with some pretty strong winds right now, 50 to 60 miles per hour. Yeah, just severe wind, Brooke. You're probably getting anywhere between 50 to 60 mile per hour winds right now, with some gusts could be even a little bit higher than that. So we got a pocket of winds there coming across Lincoln and Highway 65 just south of Lincoln near the airport. We also have another pocket of winds along 52 Highway to the east of Coal Camp right now. And a couple small pockets of winds here, far eastern Pettis County, Smithton. It's to your east, I do believe now. Otterville, you guys are getting some 40, 50 mile per hour winds right now. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, but for that possibility of seeing 60 mile per hour winds, but I'm not seeing any indication of any 60 mile per hour winds right now in Pettis or over toward Otterville. Strongest wind by far is going to be down around just east of Coal Camp on 52 and over Lincoln and along 65 Highway are the strongest winds right now south of Lincoln. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Brooke. Yep, there's a lot of pea-sized hail that's coming down with both cells, both here and this special weather statement up here for far eastern Cass and southwestern Johnson County, including Holden, Gun City. Really not seeing much of the way of a wind threat. 40, 50 mile per hour wind, maybe. But pea-sized hail, maybe up to nickel-sized hail here in this special weather statement. But again, the strongest wind by far is going to be down here in Benton County. And again, look like the strongest wind just passed to the east of Lincoln now. It is actually going to be down, again, staying just to the north of Lakeview Heights, but affecting Edmondson. H Highway that runs from 65 down to Edmondson. W, which runs all the way from Crockerville and Highway 52 down to Edmondson. W Highway. So those are where the strongest of the winds are right now. Hey, Junior. Just in the city limits. Let's see here. That was Lincoln, I think, is where you're at still. So we are. We've got a lot of lightning that's moving into Johnson County. Special weather statement. Just a strong thunderstorm, maybe 40 mile per hour winds. Nothing likely severe here. Just a strong thunderstorm that's moving east into Johnson County. Will likely clip Warrensburg, Chehowee, Leeton, Knob-Noster. It will be loud, but again, nothing severe at the moment. Our biggest concern right now is this kind of Boeing segment that stretches from Pilot Grove down to Otterville, down to Stover, down to just north of Warsaw, and maybe some pea-sized hail, winds possibly up to 60, 70 miles per hour. And then, of course, as you go into Morgan County, kind of watching this little inflow notch that's here. You got warm moist air being fed into this line of storm. Sometimes you can get a little eddy right here that we're watching pretty close. I haven't seen any damage reports. Let's go to Subby's weather talk real quick. Let's see if we have any power outages. So looked like Henry County, looked like Osage Valley has 44 customers out. In Cass County, they have 681 people without power in Cass County. Looked like right around the Peculiar area is where they're having the biggest issue there. Let's go to Como. They don't have any outages. That's taken care of. Pettis, Benton, Lake of the Ozarks area. Doesn't look like any outages right now from Como. Let's try West Central Co-op. They've got one customer out just northwest or just south of Odessa. They're not having an issue right now. Sac Osage, they're not going to be having any issues. Yeah, they don't have no issues there. Evergy, they've got about 10,000 customers without power. Of course, the majority of them is going to be over here on the Kansas side. That's where the majority of their outages are, on the Kansas side. They do have a few up around the Harrisonville, Strasburg area. But 10,581 people without power through Evergy, mainly on the Kansas side. Of course, you can find this information on Subby's Weather Talk under Winter Weather Info. Has all of the local energy companies you can check and see, and you can actually report power outages from those maps. This is going to stay just to the north of Warsaw. Oh, you bet, Molly. Thanks for the kind words. So, Brianna, as far as Cold Camp, I think you just posted that. I don't think that's from a while back. Let me refresh my chat. So again, we were kind of mentioning to you guys that with these strong winds, let's go back to the wind speeds. They are dying down a little bit. We're still kind of watching this little inflow notch up here. This is mainly rural areas in Morgan County. This is going to be to the west of Glenstead and Atkinsville. There's the inflow notch there on regular radar. We got warm moist winds that are feeding into this. Sometimes you can get these quick little spin up eddies here in this little notch area. So National Weather Service is also watching this very closely from Springfield, but it's very broad rotation right now. Strongest winds right now looks to be just south, coming across Cold Camp, just south of Cold Camp, and staying north, just north of Edmondson. So this is going to stay just north of Lakeview Heights, just north of Zora, Riverview, Bend Acres, Hastane, Lively. It's going to stay just to the north of you guys. So this is where we could have some wind gusts up to 60, 70 mile per hour still. And that's going to run from Cold Camp down F, down to Hilda, Crockerville, Crest along 52 Highway, eventually over towards Stover. Lots of heavy rain, wind, lightning, thunder in Otterville. Thank you, Kayla. Mindy's out on M Highway, lost power. Got some 50-mile-per-hour winds up here close to Holden, just kind of southeast of Holden right now. Another little pocket of strong wind just to the east of Holden on 58. Maybe 60-mile-per-hour gusts out on 58. That's pretty close to the radar site, so probably at least 60-mile-per-hour wind. Okay, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. Probably because of that. That's going to be right there at 58 highway, but new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe up to quarter-size hail. That's going to be for southern Johnson County and west central Missouri. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail is possible. Severe thunderstorm located over Holden, moving east at 40. So Warrensburg, Holden, Leeton, and Centerview, you guys are in line for this. And again, I think they issued that because of this growing area of possibly 60-mile-per-hour winds along 58 highway. So we'll go back to regular radar here, show you guys. So strong thunderstorm that's over Holden, that's going to be moving to the east across Johnson County. So Lincoln and Colcamp, you guys are kind of on the back side of this thing. Windsor, Colcamp, Lincoln, Leesville, Tightwad, Calhoun. It might be loud for a little while, but right now you guys are in pretty good shape for the night. This cell is going to continue off to the east, affect portions of Johnson County, and then over toward Pettis County. And again, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Had to take a little bathroom break there. So a little recap right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning extending really from Bunston along J Highway to Tipton to Versailles down to just east of Warsaw. And this is mainly for the potential of seeing 60, maybe even 70 mile per hour winds. They do have a tornado possible tag on this thunderstorm, but signs of rotation and that little inflow notch has greatly diminished here over the last 15-20 minutes, so not quite as concerning as what it was here a little bit ago. But very strong winds still down through Versailles, Stover. We do have this severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson County, and this is just went through Holden, just to the east of Holden, along O Highway F, over to Centerview, and just south of Warrensburg right now for possibility of seeing maybe quarter-size hail, but wind gusts possibly up to 60 miles per hour. Let's go to velocity radar right now. Let's see what the winds are looking like. They have subsided some. We do have some probably 40-50 mile per hour winds here just south of Centerview along Highway 58 there. It's going to be heading over to Bowmansville, Pirtle Springs, and the south side of Warrensburg. And these things are not moving very fast tonight, guys. So, you know, I know we had a couple people talk about down around, you know, Calhoun about, you know, I mean, like 10-15 minutes of just this roaring sound. And when you had, you know, 60-70 mile per hour winds, which we had confirmed of 72 miles per hour just east of Calhoun, for 15-20 minutes, it's going to sound horrific out there. But nonetheless, strong straight line winds, and went through Henry County. And again, the strongest winds right now is over near Stover, heading over toward Versailles along 52 and 5 highway out of Versailles. I expect, you know, anywhere between 50 to 65 mile per hour winds. Looks like the strongest of the winds is now just about out of Benton County, and Pettis County for that matter. And we'll be just watching this one last cell here in Johnson County. It's already showing signs of weakening here just over the last couple frames. So we're really starting to wind down on the severe threat tonight. Let's talk a little bit about what we have for the rest of the week. And of course, this is day one of the marathon. I've been planning it for the last week and a half. We knew this week is going to be a very busy week, very active week. We really wasn't expecting a whole lot going on tonight, but there was all of this started with 3 individual supercells in eastern Kansas that broke the cap and continued their eastward approach, creating several tornado warnings along the way. And now they've kind of converged into kind of a line of storms now that is just about out of west central Missouri. We really wasn't expecting that tonight. We had about a 10% chance that it happened. That's the reason why you always have to stay weather aware. Tomorrow, as long as these storms clear out of here, we heat back up tomorrow, into the 80s with some sunshine. We're going to be doing this all over again probably tomorrow evening into tomorrow night. So definitely stay weather aware as we go into tomorrow afternoon. Of course, I'll be posting updates throughout the day, letting you guys know. And of course, as soon as these storms start firing off, you guys know you can come back on here. We'll be live. We'll track these storms as they come through West Central Missouri tomorrow. We're also going to have a conditional threat on Wednesday, meaning that I do believe we're going to have some leftover thunderstorms Wednesday morning. Now, if they clear out of here and we start to see a little bit of sunshine, we could be doing the same thing Wednesday night. Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night. If we kind of stay overcast and the rain kind of hangs out for a little while Wednesday morning, we're likely not going to have any severe threat at all. So very conditional for Wednesday. And then we clear out on Thursday, and we're right back into that severe threat for Friday afternoon, Friday night again. So kind of a marathon this week, guys. So we are in April. We are in severe storm season. We started very early back in March and just kind of continued right into April. So we did go out today ahead of these thunderstorms. We went to the campsites here in Henry County, including Sparrowfoot Public Access and Bucksaw. We were met with pretty much open arms down at both places. They're putting up our Henry County Sheriff's Department app that visitors visiting the parks and the campgrounds can download, get notified of weather warnings for Henry County. If there's any law enforcement emergencies, they will get it as well. So we continue this outreach here throughout West Central Missouri, trying to get everybody on the same page, where we have to have multiple means to get this weather information to you guys so you guys can stay safe. Again, weather call. I know both of our phones went off tonight. Me and Mark, he just buzzed out of here a little bit ago. It's great. Me and him, we've got a great partnership down here at Emergency Management. He's my extra set of eyes on radar, as well as monitoring law enforcement and National Weather Service chat for me while I'm live. So I really do appreciate that. But we make a good team, and again, we try to get this information out to people as fast as we can. So that's why we do what we do. So really see this cell that's coming through Warrensburg and Johnson County really beginning to weaken. I'll put this in motion, and you can kind of see how it continues to kind of lessen and shrink up just a little bit. And of course, this line of storms out here into Morgan County continues to push along, producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. It is pretty much out of Benton County. There's some residual thunderstorms. It might be loud for a little bit in Benton County, but you guys are good to go for the night. No more severe chances the rest of the night. Henry County, you guys are good now. They've completely lifted the tornado watch for any part of West Central Missouri. So right now we're not under any kind of watch. The storms are really starting to die down. I am going to stay live until we see this warning for Johnson County and the warning for Benton County to go off the board. And then we will end the live stream, knowing that we're going to be probably right back into this tomorrow afternoon. We've been live for about 4 hours tonight and tracking these thunderstorms. Thankfully, as that big supercell came into Bates County tonight, we had a wall cloud associated with it that we got pictures of, but luckily it was cycling as it come across the town of Butler. Thank goodness. We're not seeing really much of the way of any kind of damage throughout West Central Missouri. Now, that might change by tomorrow morning. We might see a few more reports of damage, but for the most part, we kind of escaped unscathed so far. So, knock on wood. You bet, Sherry. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And again, whenever you see me live, we got up to almost 7,000 people in our live streams on all the platforms tonight, guys. That's phenomenal. And it's not to pat myself on the shoulder, but it's we're getting information out there to people. So, you see me live, make sure you share it on your page. Like, subscribe, share the YouTube stream, share it with people. And again, our number one goal here is to be able to get information out to people as fast as we can. We gave Bates County, including Butler, Adrian, Richfield, we gave them about an hour and 15-minute lead time before that cell crossed the state line to have a plan. Know where you're going to go if this thing kept up the intensity and get placed under a tornado warning. And sure enough, come across the state line, ended up with a tornado warning for Bates County. Luckily, no damage. It was cycling through weekend right on top of Butler. But again, the reason we do this is to get the information out to you guys as fast as we can so you have time to prepare. So again, if you're in Benton County, you guys are good to go. The only cell we have remaining right now is in Johnson County. It is weakening considerably as it comes across Johnson County. I expect this to continue to weaken as we go. We're into the 11:30 time frame now. We got 65 degrees in Knob Noster. We're cooler. We lose that. We kind of lose that heat of the afternoon, evening. It's really tough for these thunderstorms to intensify, especially since they're going over areas that's already received some rain-cooled air earlier tonight. So again, we're not expecting much of the way of anything else here in West Central Missouri. If you have friends and family stretching from Prairie Home to California, down to Versailles, Gravois Mills, down to just north of Climax Springs, and then on over toward Lake of the Ozarks, Jeff City, just know that this little complex is producing 60-mile-per-hour winds out ahead of it. So they can expect to see some strong straight line winds through the rest of the night here over the next hour or two. The tornado threat is it's really nearly non-existent now, since we don't have any low-level rotation. Everything is kind of getting a little bit elevated in nature, not so much surface based. So there's just not a lot of energy left out there for these things to thrive on. Hey, Derek, my man. We still have 13 minutes left of this severe thunderstorm warning. It's the only one left here in our immediate West Central Missouri area for Johnson County. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. However, I'm not seeing indication of neither one of those two threats here in Johnson County. Quite a bit of lightning, maybe some pea-sized hail, 30, 35-mile-per-hour winds. That's about it that's left of this cell. So it will likely be allowed to expire, and we will likely go ahead and end the live stream for the night when that happens. And we will reboot, refresh for tomorrow afternoon here in Westminster, Missouri. I will be giving an update bright and early in the morning from the Storm Prediction Center. I will likely be doing a video update tomorrow morning, kind of go in a little bit more detail on the timeline and what threats are going to be expected. I don't think it's going to be quite a tornado threat for tomorrow. I think it's going to be more of a hail, strong straight line wind event for tomorrow afternoon. But once all the latest data comes in overnight and tomorrow morning, I'll do a video update with the timeline and what you can expect with those storms for tomorrow afternoon. I do know there's a lot of outdoor activities, softball games. I know there's soccer. We've got track. I know up at Pleasant Hill, I know Warrensburg is going to be traveling over to Pleasant Hill for track meet tomorrow afternoon. So there's a lot of things. A lot of kiddos are going to be out on the roadways tomorrow going to school functions. So we want to make sure we keep everybody up to date on what we can expect for Tuesday afternoon. Hi, Christina. So for Wednesday, I have a feeling we're going to have some leftover thunderstorms Wednesday morning, depending on when they're going to clear out. Is really the big question right now. If they're able to get out of here, say by 11 a.m., and we have 3-4 hours of some some clouds with breaks in it, a little bit of sunshine, we heat up to 80. We could start to see some thunderstorm development in the late afternoon, 4, 5, 6 p.m., and carry on into the evening. If we stay cloudy and a few showers here and there through most of the afternoon, we're not going to have any severe threat for Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, I think Tipton's good to go now. You guys are really behind where the strongest winds are. Tipton, you guys are good. Syracuse. And again, there's going to be some residual thunderstorms out behind here. No tornado threat. If they're going to be loud, you're going to get some rain. You're going to get some strong winds, maybe even up to 45, 50 miles per hour. But your severe threat is pretty much over for the night. Once you get behind this line from Prairie Home, California, Versailles, Gravois Mills, if you're behind that line, you're pretty well set for the night. We're still watching this cell for the next 10 minutes here in Johnson County. It continues to shrink as it comes across Johnson County. So again, I'm not seeing anything imminent, anything threatening with this cell. Just a lot of lightning and torrential rain, maybe some pea-sized hail. So again, if you're behind Prairie Home, Clarksburg to Gravois Mills, if you're behind that line, you guys are, it's going to be loud for a little while, but you guys are good to go to bed. The threat is over for you guys. kind of looking back through all the reports from the National Weather Service out of Springfield and Pleasant Hill, and again, not seeing anything in the way of any kind of major damage reports that's come in, which is fantastic news. I was really kind of getting a little bit concerned as that cell was moving just to the west of Olathe, just north of Paola, and another one moving into Bates County. They were very strong supercells, and those are the ones that concern me when we start talking about supercells, because really sky's the limit. If they have the ingredients, they can grow upscale very, very quickly, and we've seen that tonight. We do have a lot of damage on the Kansas side, but you know, those are the ones that kind of concern me. Fantastic news that looks like Bates County pretty much got left unscathed, so that's great news. So this is a great time, guys, to, again, if you go to Subby's Weather Talk, if you have not already, there's a link right here on our homepage, Subby's Weather Talk, where you guys can get your hands on Weather Call. And again, this is a little more than $1 a month, $15 a year. And this thing's going to stay with you. You can click a button. If you go on vacation in Branson, you're going to have a bubble around you that's going to protect you wherever you go. It's going to notify you if you get under a watch. And if there's a tornado warning, winds of 80 miles per hour, a flood emergency, you're going to get a phone call 24/7. Doesn't make any difference what time. And you're going to hear me tell you what you are under and how you need to protect yourself. And that's what Weather Call does. It is a service. It's not just an app. It does cost money, unfortunately. But for $15 a year, you can add 2 phone numbers in there, and you get radar. And if you're not in that polygon, it's not going to warn you. You have to be in that polygon. So if there's a polygon that stretches in the middle of Henry County, but it doesn't include Clinton, if you live in Clinton, it's not going to warn you for something that's not affecting you. So it's a great service. Again, you can click on the link from Subby's Weather Talk. It will take you right to where you need to go to sign up for Weather Call. And we've had a ton of people here over our last severe event sign up for Weather Call. And again, for $15 a year, man, this is a great service. And I tried them out for about 3-4 months before I became an affiliate and signed on board with them. They come up, they do wonderful work setting up links and videos for me to use on our website. So definitely check that out if you want a service that's going to protect you 24/7, 365. Weather Call is definitely the best one out there. I know that can be a struggle for some. $15, a little over $1 a month. You can protect your family. There are some free apps out there that you can get, such as Storm Shield, that will notify you as well through a text. But this is a service, not an app. So this is next level warning software here. So definitely give this a shot. If you wanted to try it out, you will definitely be impressed. Christina, I've already told you what time. You did that back here about 5 messages ago, so you must have got up off the computer. because I've already told you what you can expect on Wednesday. Shame on you. And again, thank you guys so much for all the super chats, the super stickers. Dakota, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Elizabeth, thank you for your super chat. That's awesome. I sure appreciate all the support tonight, guys. Oh, you subbed the weather call just now. Awesome. Awesome. And this works. I don't care where you live. If you live in New York, you live in California, or you live in Alaska, it's gonna work the same. So share that with your friends and families, regardless of where they live, guys. Regardless. And again, thank you guys, man. Going through here, Frank. Again, if you're watching, thank you for the kind words and for the super chat. That was awesome tonight. You guys always support me, and I love that. What a great group we have here. So again, Christina, Wednesday is a very conditional threat. If we have rain and thunderstorms last past 11 a.m. noon, we're likely not going to have an afternoon severe threat at all. If we clear out by 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, and we start to see a few breaks in the cloud, maybe some sunshine, then we can expect maybe some strong storms after 4 or 5 o'clock. So if you're in Warrensburg, you're in the clear for the night. If you live in the town of Warrensburg, this cell continues to shrink. There's nothing here imminent at all. It's going down Y Highway, DD Highway, on the way to Whiteman Air Force Base. But again, there's nothing there that is concerning at all. It's going to be loud. I'm going to tell you that. It's definitely going to be loud. But there's nothing concerning with this. There's, matter of fact, it just expired just now, the severe thunderstorm warning. They are not going to extend it. So as soon as we see this disappear, I say, Dakota, weather caller, we subscribed a month ago. Okay, so here's what I would like you to do. Give me 1 second here. Hang with me for a second. And I am going to if you would, Dakota, here is a link I'm going to post in the chat for you. This is the email. Okay, he is the one that kind of takes care of me, and they will make sure, and especially before tomorrow night, if you shoot him an email, he's really good at getting back with you. Get a hold of him, tell him that you did not get the weather calls or texts. You should have got all of that tonight. So as long as you were in a warning, I'm not sure where you live, but as long as you were in a warning tonight, you should have, or a watch, you should have got a text. So that is his, that's going to be his, that's going to be his email address. I'm going to type it right now and put it in there. So that is his email. Shoot him a text, tell him who you are, and tell him you did not get any of the warnings or anything from tonight, and he will actually get into the main server and he will find out why you did not, and he'll get that taken care of, okay? Alright guys, so we don't have any more watches or warnings here in West Central Missouri. So appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. And listen, if anybody has any questions, I'm going to try to get I've got over 700 messages in my inbox on Facebook. I'm going to, probably in the morning, I'll probably go through that. I'll probably go through them, and if there's any pertinent questions you have, I will answer them. I think majority of those where people want to know about their hometown, and when we only have 3 storms like that out in eastern Kansas, and we have a tornado warning possibly going into one of our counties, that's what we focus on. So if you live 150 miles away, I'm probably not going to answer your question right away. So it's not mean to be disrespectful or mean, but we need to focus on what's pertinent right now, and especially in situations like tonight. So I will try to answer as many questions as I can tomorrow morning. And yeah, Dakota, make sure you email them. We'll try to get you figured out. That don't happen again. So that's one awesome thing about Weather Call is I have had. You're really the very first complaint of something not working that I've had in the last year. So it's been a great service, but we need to figure out how come it didn't work for you. But all right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream for tonight. Got an early morning tomorrow morning up and at 'em, and we'll be doing this all again tomorrow night, more than likely. So I will keep you guys updated tomorrow morning on all of our social media pages, including 95.3 KDKD. You can hear my forecast every day on our radio station, 104.9. The Biz, you can also hear all of my weather forecasts on there as well. So we'll keep you updated with the latest information as we go into tomorrow, guys. So guys, take care. Have a great rest of your evening. Get some shut-eye, and we'll be talking to you soon. Oh, Christina, don't worry. Once, if I get on here just a little bit earlier before the storms hit, we'll do plenty of Subby's background music. Subby at night. Have a great night, guys.